We continue our search for speed at Interlagos on the next episode of Behind the Wheel. What is up, YouTube? It is about 3:24 in the p.m. here in sunny Los Angeles on the 27th of February. Nations Cup Day. People are racing Nations Cup. We're back in the world of Gran Turismo, and we're looking at a car I finished for THC Evil Melon last night. Finally got his Group 3 Citroen going, and finished it up last night. Did this really interesting fade to red on the back spoiler there. This is a really interesting car to work with. I'm really looking forward to making more designs with this car. I really like doing the Group 3 car. The Group 3 car is really easy to work with, as opposed to the Group 4 car. Or the Group 4 car is much easier to work with than the Group 3 car. But yeah, I kind of transferred over what I had on his Group 3 car over to his Group 4 car. I'm figuring now for each, if the variant for the Group 3 and 4 cars are the same, then I'm just going to put the same livery on both cars and just slightly modify them for their different form factors. But they it's practically the same car, so everything transferred over really super easily. So, it's a cool design. It's a cool car to work with. You can really like highlight some of these body lines and kind of accentuate the car's aerodynamic look with just a few basic shapes. You know, you really don't have to do anything too fancy with the car. You just have to be kind of just have to use common sense and look at, you know, what lines would look good to be kind of accentuated. You know, this car has lots of variations, and I can't wait to kind of mess with it later on in the future. But it's a really interesting car to design on, just because it's so incredibly impossible. You know, I've tried driving in this car in the cockpit mode, and it might be easier in VR. I've never tried driving this car in VR, which I would imagine driving in VR is probably a little bit better. But I mean, look at the angle of that windshield. It's just crazy. But it's definitely a cool cockpit treatment. You know, it's a lot like a prototype car, which is really super cool. But I did that. I came on late because I was doing some revisions in the liveries. I posted a bunch of liveries actually. I just put open to the public. These aren't open to the public yet. These are just for THC Evil Melon. But then I released this LG Hyundai, which is all the rave apparently. Yeah, everyone seems to like the LG Hyundai that was inspired by a Rev Timberhawk. I took his number off the car and you know, gave it another number so that it won't get mixed up with Timberhawk's car. And I don't know if anyone will ever download because these are so personalized, the Freeman Atenzas. Jonah Freeman, I think, signed with signed on a Mazda just like his dad. So I had to make a variant of that livery. So I decided to, instead of the gray and white, to go blue and white, and it turned out really nicely. Especially that shade of blue. And I like the drop off on the. I have to show you guys the drop off on the drop off effect I put on the rear wing. Looks pretty dope. Where are you? Group 3 that we were looking at, yeah. I mean, I can do this for pretty much all my liveries. Is just hit one button and change the color of the livery. You know, I kind of set them up that way so that, you know, if I just want to do variations, it's super easy just to, you know, swap some colors here and there. It takes about 5 minutes, maybe less than that, to swap all the colors over. Definitely looks good on this Atenza. I really like the two-tone effect on the Atenza, especially since it's got so much like real estate on the side of it. You know, to have just one solid color. I mean, you can do it, but there's so much real estate there to kind of exploit. So why not exploit it, right? And then the Group 4 car, you know, variation on the same theme. You know, these cars, like I said, are normally gray. You could see the little thumbnail there where before I go into the gallery, the variation is gray and white. Yeah, swapped everything over so that it's matching the blue scheme. Yeah, relatively quick swap over. Anyhow, anywho, let's get to Rassen, huh? How's everyone doing today? I guess I hope everyone's doing good out there. Let me just make sure of something here real quick. Just want to make sure that my library's straight here. I have to go through and erase all of the okay, we're gonna erase these. Delete those because those are up on the gallery now. Delete all these extra liveries that are sitting around in my library. I hate when I have like quadruplets of something. Yeah, if you've got a lot of liveries and you can't figure out what's going on with your livery count, it's mainly because you probably have like multiples of something in there in your library. So now my livery count should be down to yeah, 49. And then my livery count up here is down to, yeah, 90. Doesn't seem like 90 liveries though. I don't know where it's getting 90 from because I've not made 90 liveries. Anyhow, let's get to racing, yeah. Set up the old lobby and let's see who comes. See who comes knocking on the lobby, the practice lobby. It's like Cheers. Where everybody knows your name, dun, 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 and they all are glad you came, dun, dun, dun. You do 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 do. We're gonna go where everybody knows your name. Yeah, you don't want to listen to me sing. It's too early in the afternoon. Did I not create the room? That type is type 2 bandwidth is unknown. You know what, let me go back out real quick. Let me clear out my my network data. See if we can avoid any bugs today. Which is always a good day when we don't have any bugs in the lobby. I'm guessing most people are probably doing nations right now. Thank you. People be liking all the liveries, man. Let's go. Ooh, other people liking liveries. Good comments. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. This music's fantastic, man. Okay, create room. Bandwidth is unknown. What does that mean? That's new. I've never seen that before. Are you seeing what I'm looking at? NAT type is type 2 and bandwidth is unknown. I hope that means I have good bandwidth or a good connection. You know, I never can tell what my connect. It never tells you what, even as a host, what the connection, what your connection's doing. It's kind of annoying. Like once I'm in lobby, I don't know anything about what the condition of the connection is. Like they give you no indicator of anyone's network connection. You know, kind of drives me crazy. You get all that when you race in dailies and when you do the FIAs. I'm guessing everyone's in nations right now. I mean, everyone should be in. Oh well, yeah, there we go. Alberto Tiano is in the nations right now. Good luck to everyone that's running nations, and congratulations to everyone that's running nations today. I'm hoping it was a good race. I'm really looking forward to the first Manu race here. Sit here and wait patiently. Wait for some customers. Right now it's just me and Alberto having a conversation, just the two of us. Here we go. Eduardo JF. Good to see you again. Lobby regular. And Renato, the Brazilian boys, the Brazilian gang is coming in. These guys are all OG lobby members. These guys have been on since the first lobby that I hosted when I started hosting these lobbies. Yeah, Brazilian boys gonna represent Brazil here, as we are in Interlagos right now. Wait for the room to flood in here. As soon as we get like 2 or 3 more people, we'll start announcing some times. Hey, Superior, how you doing? Good to see you. What's your good news? Oh, good news. Good for you. Then what did you do? Maybe you just strained a muscle? Oh, that's a lot better. Yeah. Good. Because that rib, if it was broken, it would have taken forever to heal. A broken floating rib takes a long, well, as well as it can heal. It takes a while for it to heal. But congratulations. That's good. That's real good news. Oh, it's on your main ribs. Is it the ribs on... So it's probably on your ribs in the back there. Kind of next to your scapula? Is that what they call it? Right below the scapula? Minutes. Destruct is in the room. Hey, Tour Allard. Oh, what's going on, Afro? How you doing, man? Good to see you. You bringing in the Panamanian crew guy? Is the Panamanian crew gonna come in tonight again? We've got the Brazilian crew. Yeah, the room's filling up pretty quick here. I don't know. We're gonna find out. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, the lobby will stay good. I'm hoping. I cleared out my network data, but it was telling me my NAT bandwidth was unknown. So, I don't know what that means. Lagging. You should just rest, Superior. Superior, I wouldn't push it. Just rest yourself for a little bit. You should rest. All right, Afro. I'll see you in a second. Oh, is it? Is it? Really? I don't know what to do. Oh, man. Yeah, we noticed it did start lagging yesterday. It was perfect on Thursday, though. Say hi to all these guys. I hope it doesn't mess us up today. Let's see, GTKRS. Who else is in here? Came in Afro Power. Yo! We're gonna throw out a big old yo. He said yo in the chat, so we're gonna give you a yo. Only special people get the yo. And then one of your Panamanian brothers is in here. I really, it's awesome that you guys are coming to the into the lobbies watch. You guys are my heroes. Is there a lot of lag? Let's see. Yeah, the lag's pretty bad. Oh, yeah. Dude, like, everyone is lagging. Oh, my God. It might be a rain day. Uh-oh. Wow. I don't know, Jared. We might have to close down the lobby. The lag is like crazy. Like look at the lag, man. Yeah, the PlayStation Network, I think, is having a problem right now. No, apparently they're saying that it's in all the lobbies. All these guys are saying that it's in all the lobbies right now. Yeah, I mean, we can test run, but I mean. Okay, as soon as this fills up, we'll test run. All right, well, let's try to do this. Sorry in advance, guys. Let's see if this works. This is gonna suck, man. Like everyone is about half the field. Half the field is like, oh yeah, this lag is bad. It's real bad. All right, well. That's a real oh man, that's really annoying. That's really, really annoying. Yeah, it looks like there's a good amount of people just like lagging on. Yeah, everyone's this is like Super Mario Gran Turismo Sport. Yeah, this isn't worth it. As soon as this clears up. This might be a livery day, guys. Oh, what a pain, man. That sucks. I don't know if any of these other guys are going. That sucks. Well, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, that blows. I was really looking forward to practice today, too. I don't want to just leave with everyone driving still. That'd just be rude. I mean, I don't know if these guys are going to continue driving like this. We'll let them go. We'll just watch it. Let's just watch the craziness that's happening right now. Well, we'll let them finish their qualifying laps and then I'll close up shop. They went on the track, so I wanted to give them a bit of time. I just refuse to drive under these conditions. Oh, I wonder how they put the decals over the wind light, the headlights. Can you decal over the headlights on the bug? That's really interesting. Super interesting. I can't believe these guys are still going. They might just be stuck at this point. Wait for the qualifier to end here. So you watch Alberto Tiano come over the line in glitch fashion. True glitch fashion. Yeah, it's really super crazy. Oh, Jared, by the way, did you see my message on the PlayStation Network? I made like a blue variation. Here, I'll show you. We'll look at this. As soon as this is done, we'll jump out. I know, right? It's the universe's way of saying you gotta rest one more day. Alright, we'll jump out. Jared, I went ahead and just gave, I did this to, or if you and Jonah want to just swap cars, it doesn't, yeah, I just need to change the number plate on the side. Because I know you're 40, I think you're 44 or something like that, and Jonah is 27. But this is what I did as a variation to your car, since Jonah's racing with Mazda. I don't know if he's gonna like that or not. I can always make another one. Like I said, it's a really quick changeover. It's a really super quick swap. I almost want to try it in green too. Yeah, and I also fixed yours. Yours are now fixed. I put the right door number on the side. Because I had Jonah's number on the side of your car that I had uploaded. And then there was this mistake I had totally missed. I don't know how I missed this thing. If you guys had noticed my activity, like I've been posting livers like all morning because I've been catching these tiny little mistakes, but there was this weird like overlap problem that was happening on the rear bumper that I fixed. I noticed it when I did Jonah's car, and then I changed your door number. This car looks so dope. This car looks so dope. I mean, you can literally do anything with that color. It's actually easier to do it on the other car. Like, I can make endless color variations on this car now. It's just a matter of swapping colors. Let's play with this one real quick. Just as long as I stay within, like, you know, that Freeman. I want to keep the Freeman white, and I want to keep the Motorsport black, and the red line has to be there because that's like part of the brand that I've made for you guys. That red line under Freeman is I've been keeping that kind of consistent with the theme. With all of your Freeman Motorsport themes. But yeah, let's just change the color. I was playing with this and I was like, ooh, you can do all kinds of crazy stuff. It's funny how the car changes. Just with like different colors, like that's pretty cool looking too. Like this green is nice too. Where's that green? That green's nice. Even like the oranges. Like an intense orange would be kind of cool on this car. Even red looks good. And I'm not a big fan of red cars. You would have to make it kind of a different red than the red that is in... Like, I still want to see that red stripe, right? So, you know, as long as you stay kind of either darker than that red that the stripe is, then you're all good. Even that dark blue looks nice, man. Like, it was a hard decision, like, whether or not to make it a lighter blue or a darker blue. But I wanted it to look different than the gray, you know? I wanted it to be brighter than the gray, so... yeah, I could do the special colors. I mean, I don't really like the special colors. I'm not a big fan of the special colors. They're just they're too much. And they're not like, I don't know. The other thing is I do a lot of patchwork. And I really, like you see that patch up there, and I can't turn those decals into special colors. You know, especially with... Ooh, why is that doing that now? Uh-oh. How did that happen? I thought I cleared that up. Does that mean that's happening on the other car? Okay, hold on. Hold on, Jared. Don't upload him yet. Damn it, this one's already got a bunch of likes on it, though. Oh, that sucks. But I hate dirty work. Dirty work. How do you do? I also don't have enough special colors for them to really be that special. The only special color I really like is that reflective silver. Is the only one that I'm like down with. But all the other ones are just kind of, I don't know, they're just too sparkly, I think. Why is that not covering that? I guess I have to put a patch in there, huh? Now, why didn't that show up on the other car then? I've tried doing designs with the special colors. I just don't, it's just not my style. You know, I know other people do it, and, you know, it's your prerogative as a designer, but it's not really with my thing, you know? It doesn't really match the brand. Like, I like real basic colors and shapes, and I kind of keep it that way. I don't know, it's just a design, my design philosophy when I'm doing cars in Gran Turismo, right? And I'm not trying to knock anyone that uses them, because I've seen a lot of cool cars with the special colors. It's just not my thing. Yeah. You are a big pain. There you go. Come on. Dude, it blows about the lobbies, man. I really want to be racing right now. Upload this damn thing. This is like the 14th time I've re-uploaded this livery today. That one other one's got likes and stuff on it too, man. Now I'm gonna have to give this some sort of weird variation number. Because I want to keep that one that's on the... Let me see how many likes it has. It's got a bunch of reposts and stuff. I hate reposting stuff, man. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Actually, cancel. Yeah, cancel it. Well, it's on my thing. How did I miss that? I guess I was kind of in a hurry to get the stream on too at the same time. Had I known the lobbies were all messed up, I would have just taken my time and just done the stream about livery creation. Dude, this blows. We're gonna have to just keep on popping in to see whether or not the lobbies. I had noticed though when I started the lobby, I'd seen something that I'd never seen before, which is I wonder if it'll do it again. Yeah, NAT type is type 2 and bandwidth is unknown. Like I've never seen that. I've never seen it say that before. So we're just gonna have to kind of pop in there. I mean, I guess I'm not sure if it's even worth it at this point. You know, to run a lobby. I don't even know when's the last race for nations. People are probably still gonna be running nations too anyway, so. Yeah, that's gonna go until 7 o'clock. Yeah, that's going to 7:20. You can run the Yaris, baby. What's this, the Yaris at Fuji International Speedway? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, it's not even letting you join the raw lobbies. Yeah. That's busted, dude. Okay, wait, what were we doing? That's lame. It's super lame. Damn it. Now I've got to repost all of these, dude. Cannot believe that. Oh, it's gonna go crazy. You're gonna have some berserk time. You're gonna have a berserk time bouncing around the track. Damn it. Yep, it's right there. How did I miss that? God. Bad designer. Oh well, at least only 2 people liked it, so that's good. Alright. So let's do that again for real this time. Well, now I don't feel so bad. What do I do? That's why I gotta proofread, guys. You gotta proofread your liveries before you go posting them up. Save you lots of heartache. That means I gotta do the gray one too. It's on the gray one as well. So that one is right. Everything's perfect, right? Everything is right. Everything is perfect. Yes. Okay, now this car is good to go. Now this car is good to go. So that's his Group 3 car. I'm pretty damn sure the Group 4 car is done because I triple checked that one. Let me just check your Group 3 car or your Group 4 car and make sure that's copacetic. We'll put this one on this car. And then we'll share it. Share it to the world. How's that lobby? How's everyone doing today, man? Everyone's doing good. Superior End doesn't have a broken, bruised rib. Jared's on the mend. So it sounds like everyone's doing pretty alright. Okay, why don't you go? Okay. share. Do the same message. All right. Sorry, I'm typing with one hand. Okay. All right, so now Jonah's 2 cars should be good. Let me just make sure your car is fine. If it's on Jonah's car, it's on your car too. It's a virus we need to get rid of. Where is it? What's this car? Dude, I can't believe I missed that. I can't believe I missed that on your car. Because your car is like even a darker. Yeah, what is up with me, dude? Good lord. It's blind, man. That's like so obvious too. I can't believe I missed that. Oh, that's right, this car is gray on. I'll do the same thing to this one. I could probably just change the color of the car, but we're just gonna do it the hard way. Could have just loaded up that other file. Actually, no, the door numbers are different. That's right. That's right. So yeah, I totally cannot believe I missed huge error. Error. Oh, just slide up. There you go. And duplicate you in reverse. All right, that's fixed. Okay. Now I think this one got like 1 million likes, so let's save it. Save it. Let me just see what the other one is. We're gonna have to make the sacrificial delete here. Because I think the other one got a lot of likes. Shame. It's a real shame. What's up, Crabster? What are we doing? Gallery. My gallery. Duh. Where is your group 4 car? Oh man, people liked it, reposted this one. Damn it! Now I'm gonna. Oh well. Alright. That sucks. I just hate having duplicates of a livery in my gallery. It just looks sloppy when you have a bunch of different revisions. Alright. Well, it happened once, it'll happen again. It's actually happened 3 times with this car, so... Every time I post that one, people love that car. Gets lots of likes. I don't do it for the likes, I just, I hate it when people, like, have already done, like, lots of activity, like, said they liked it and stuff. I don't want to look like a complete idiot for having to repost stuff and erase people's nice comments. Thank you for everyone that commented on it, by the way. What am I doing here? Yeah, how did you do in Nations? sure this is done. Ooh, second top split. Wow. Congratulations. Wow. Alright. So your lobby's doing fine, huh? Huh. I mean, I could try setting another one up. But mine was super laggy, and I'm getting this weird NAT bandwidth warning that I don't know. Okay, now everything's straight. Now everything is straight. Share this one. I'll just put a note in here since a lot of people liked it already. Small. Revised. Just so everyone knows that it's already been posted. I'm not trying to farm for likes or whatever. Just want to make sure that whatever is on there is straight and no one's having to go through like a million liveries to find the good one. You know? Like, I understand having variations, I just don't like having flaws, right? Those are outright flaws in the livery. And I try to keep all my liveries super clean, if I can. As clean as I can. Okay, now we're done. Now all of your guys' cars are done, Jared. So, whatever you've downloaded, undownload them and re-download the ones that are in the gallery now. Those are the ones that you want. And Evil Melon, if you're out there, I think you already liked these, so you've already downloaded them. I'm guessing. So, ooh, someone's liked them. It's one in my friend circle. I might just leave these, your two, since what I'm gonna do to this car. I don't know if you're still out. I don't know if you're out there, Melon. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a color swap on this one. I'm really curious to color swap this Citroen, because I really like what I've done to the Citroen. I'm really curious to see what it looks like in other colors and with the different sponsor on the side. So we want to keep we wanted to keep Evil Melon's individual to his. So like we want to make sure no one's driving around in his car. I keep the Freeman ones. I keep yours open, Jared. Yours and Jonah's open because your name is all over that car, so if anyone wants to drive your personal cars, yeah. Like, I wouldn't want to drive someone else's car that has, like, their stuff all over it, right? Especially, like, something as big as, you know, I mean, you put two and two together, it's called Freeman Motorsports, and the drivers are Jay Freeman. You know, that it's someone's personal car. I put them on there just so that people can see them. Because I'm proud of I think they're good looking cars. And then like any of the other cars that people ask me to do, I usually end up posting them. So I mean, I make one-off cars for people that ask, but then I take those cars and I try to kind of, you know, make variations on them so that they're not the same as the person who originally wanted the car. So like the personalized cars, you know, have some personalized touches to them. But otherwise, like the livery shapes and stuff here, you know, I kind of want to keep the same because that's like my design language and input, right? So let's we're gonna do this as a different project. We're gonna see how we can get how much more different we can make this by just putting a different decals for this main sponsor or sub-sponsor, because I mean Citroen's got pretty big representation on the car. We will change the numbers. We haven't even changed the number plate. I did this cool thing. Oh, we're gonna have to cover that up. This cool little sports stripe that starts at the Citroen Sport logo there. It's such a cool looking car. I don't know how it is to drive. I don't know if anyone out there drives this car, but I mean, for such a cool looking car, I'm hoping it's a really cool car to drive. Because it looks cool. You know? I like that sports stripe. It's a really simple sports stripe. And I kind of carry this red, black, and white stripe all the way through, and then when it hits the tail, it tees off and then fades to a lighter gray, so the Citroen can sit there. We have to take the THC racing out the back. So I might make this a different color. This car also has lots of layers, so not as many layers as its sister car. The sister car definitely has way more layers, I think, because I had to do a lot of patchwork on that car. So I kind of want to keep the red, right? Because it goes with the red Citroen logo there. We'll change the whole kind of color scheme, like instead of, we'll still keep the white and the red in this, but the grays will change since I'm going to take this to color, I think. Let's see. What color would look good on this car with this scheme? And another option is I turn all these accent reds, like the ones that are over the arches, this to a different color, keep this red, and turn those all to a different color. Well, let's see. Let's just play with it. Let's see what happens. And everyone who's online right now, just give me a... apparently Jared's in a good lobby. I just don't want to hold a crappy lobby, man. There's nothing worse than holding a crappy lobby. You know, if my house isn't straight, then I don't want to invite people over. Alright, that'd just be being a bad host. Sorry, guys. We tried. I really wanted to race today. I was really kind of pumped to race, because I had already done enough of this today. But no. Wait, is that color the color of the car? No, white's the color of the car. Right? Yeah, white's the color of the car. Ooh, we could change that color. Ooh. It's a little dark, though. That's kind of cool, actually. I can almost keep the grays in there. Who would I make the sponsor of this car, though? I have to change those patches on the hood. Ooh. Ooh, this off blue is kind of nice. For the main color of the car. Yeah, that might almost work. We would have to do some fixing. The stripe down the middle doesn't work as well anymore. Interesting. What an odd car, man. Let's back to white. What to think about this one? We'll work on this one. I don't know if I want to start a new car. I still have the hope that we can maybe have a lobby at least once. Have at least 3 races, 2 or 3 races. I don't mind that. I just realized that this is like this. I think I didn't put the dark. You know what? This looks like a revision that may have slipped. Yes. No, don't say that, livery. Evil Melon, if you're out there, I may have made another mistake here. I just saw something that I don't think. No, I got it on this car. Why is it missing on the other car? I didn't. Weird. This is the Group 4 right now. Weird. Yeah, I'm looking at the Group 4 right now. There was this white panel that I knew I'd fixed. See how it's black there? But it was showing up as white on that last version that I just messed around with. Maybe it's your car telling me not to switch over its livery. Yeah, it was weird, right? You saw when I turned it yellow, you saw that white patch that showed up there? It was weird, man. Super weird. I might have to think about this one, because it's gonna be hard. I really love this back here. I'm really proud of this fade to red here. Such a cool little accent. Another car that I picked up because I wanted to do a design for this car for a while. Is the Corvette. Under the wing strip. Hold on, let me see. Doing sloppy work. Oh, yeah. Are you talking about this one? This stripe? Yeah, that's definitely going to be white. You know, I wanted to bring this white line all the way back to the back of the car and tie it into the back end of the car with the same whole, you know, red, white, and black motif. You know, and then gray to the lighter gray with the red Citroen in it. Just enough to knock that, you know, make it a different tone than the other white. Oh, are you talking about the yellow lights? Yellow strip? No, there's no yellow strip anywhere. I don't have any yellow on this car. The only colors are red and red is the only color. Everything else is black and white. Black and white and some one shade of gray. There's no other color on this car. It sounds like whatever you're downloading isn't what I'm uploading. This is what I've uploaded. This is the exact car I've uploaded. This one, and then here is your Group 4 car. This is the one I just uploaded. Your Group 4 car, or your Group 3 car, is this one. Your version's all yellow on top. Oh, you know what? I think you might have to paint your car white first and then put it on. Try doing that first. Because the car has paint settings, I think, on it. Hold on, let me check. I should probably put those in the notes. The paint settings. I mean, it's supposed to tell you that it's got paint settings. I think you have to paint the car white in order for it to match what I've got going on. It won't matter for me if I do it again because yeah, I mean this is what's on the in the store right now. Or the exchange, or whatever you want to call it. Oh, okay, see? Yeah, the white one's the one that you want then. It's so weird that it does that. The yellow version doesn't do it too bad, though. It's interesting that it does that. I wonder what it does with the wing then. I guess it's just the main body color it does that too. Oh, and then like, yeah, because of the patchwork. Like this car should be just white because the patches are white. Right? I mean, this car is meant to be white. I don't know how to control that. Is there a way of controlling that? Is there any way to control that? I don't know if there's a way to control that. This one does. I don't get it. That's what I don't get. Right? Neither all every car I start off with that car. I start every car off with white. So I don't get why it does that for certain cars and for some cars it doesn't. See, like Jared's car, it doesn't do that. Jared's car, it doesn't do it. And there's literally nothing different about how I've saved any of these cars. I save them all the same way. For some reason, yours has a color option. I don't know why. You know, I paint all my cars white beforehand. Yeah, see, these are Chris's cars. It's this car. Your car is like literally the only car that it's doing it with. Yeah, it's got to be some sort of glitch. It's got to be some sort of glitch. You know, I usually set like one basic color for the whole livery, and then you know, let it rock. Let's see if this one doesn't. It shouldn't. And this is one of the older liveries. Yeah, this one doesn't do it. None of them do it. Yeah, it must be some sort of weird glitch. That's weird. Super odd. Man, my notifications are blowing up. People like this Hyundai, man. 3 reposts. Too hot. Dayglow Gizmo following me now. I always feel like someone's following me. Oh. So anyone have any updates from the lobbies? Should I start a new should I start a lobby, or should I just work on liveries? If we're gonna work on liveries, we'll stream for like, you know, 2 or 3 hours, and that's about it. We'll chill out for a Saturday. I'm really kind of bummed that we're not racing right now. So yeah, the Corvette's been a car that I've wanted to do for a while. Just like how it's shaped. It's a good looking car too. I promised Tree Fitty I'd make him a car. I don't know if he'll drive it, but I want to make him a car. I'm gonna get a cup of coffee real quick. We'll be back in a second, and I think we're gonna shop for decals for the old Corvette. There's so many ways you can go with this car, man. This is my favorite. I think this is my favorite body style that's within the last like 10, 15 years. Aside from the CA, the CA is a complete departure. I don't even consider that like the same, like, you know, it shouldn't be considered the same on the same pedestal as this vet. Like, they're two different vets at this point, right? I really do like the C8. But this was definitely when the C7, I think, was looking its best. But with that being said, let me go get some coffee. I'll be back in a split second. Which direction will we go with this car in? We'll see. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I know you guys probably heard me from a squeaky door. So, what can we do with that? What can we do with that? Well, let's see what decals we've got. Decals. Let's see what decals we've got. I just want to see where I can, because this number plate's like right in the middle of the door, which means we only have two places where we can put something, there and there. I just realized I don't have any Chevy aside from what they give you in the basic. The basic in-game liveries or decals. So we're gonna probably shop for some Chevy ones. And then I think it would be funny to have a British sponsor on an American car. The Brits sponsoring a colonial built car. Let's see what we got. Let's take a look at the old decal exchange. See what's going on. We want Chevy ones first. So I need some good Chevy ones. So Chevy. And Chevrolet. Chevrolet. An E in there. Let's see what chibi ones we've got. Yeah. Those are always good. Those look pretty straight. Although that font looks different than that font. I kind of want to have something that has matching font. We'll take that Corvette. That looks pretty straight. It was made by an American, so... we need the basic ones. What other basic Chevy decals can we pick up here? That looks pretty straight. And they even have a trademark brand, it looks like, there. So we'll give them a like and add that to the old collection. Now, if I can get just the bow tie and the Chevrolet by themselves, that'd be great. Any basic color will do. Did that add that to my collection? There we go. I'm not too... I don't like that power. I could just generate my own power. No. This is great. This isn't bad. I'd rather have the two separate. It's funny because I'll take the cursive writing on an American car. But it's weird on like European cars. I don't like. It's got to be kind of specific for me to like cursive writing in European cars for some reason. It's weird like that. No. I mean, this one could be cool. And that could be cool. duplicate and stack layer to increase glow opacity. We'll just download this for the hell of it because it sounds interesting. Hopefully we can change the color of it. So I don't like that greenish glow. I want to do like a throwback type of car. I kind of want to do a modernish type of car. What else do we have? Any slogans that are like official Chevrolet slogans? Ooh, that's different from the other Chevrolet that we have. We'll take that one. I don't have the Chevrolet and the bow tie separate yet. Is there a Cheyenne in this car, in this game? I didn't know there was a Cheyenne in this game. We could take that one's pretty legit right there. We'll take that. We already have a Corvette, I think, right? We'll take that. That's like 80s-ish Chevrolet. This is like 70s-ish. We'll take that one. That's nice. We always use that. Ooh, that's nice. Did we add that to the collection? For them alike. Very nice. It's just too flashy. Don't like it. Oh, no. No. There's something that we need. It's going to have to be put on a light. Oh, damn it. Oh, pressed back too many times. Chevy. Chevrolets. We already had that. So we've got Chevrolet with the bow tie next to it, italicized and not italicized. There was one in particular. Older. Where are you? Come on. Cheyenne, Camaro Nova. Alright, you're around here somewhere. You're not this page, you're the page after. That one. And that one we'll take. We might be able to use this one. Actually, no, we won't. Because I want to be able to fill behind the racing, and I'd rather the racing be like a solid white color and the bow tie to be a separate piece. We'll take this because that's very Corvette-y. We'll take that. We've got a slogan. One more slogan would be kind of good. We already have one of those. This is clean. That. Ooh, these are nice. That's nice. And so is that one. And there's our bow tie. I think we got Chevrolet. That's a really nice one too. We're just gonna download it because it's nice. I went through and did some cleaning up in my collection gallery too. Wow, this isn't actually as I thought there'd be way more Chevrolets and Chevys than there is, but we're kind of piling through these. I mean, these are both really nice, but I already have kind of well, we don't have that variation, so we'll take it. The more options you have, the better. You know? I just want one Chevrolet. That's nice. Very nice. I know it's an older slogan, but we can always use it. What else we have? That might be the best one we're gonna get before we run out of here. Is there Lumina in this game? It's funny that someone made it. And is there an Impala in this game? I don't know. I think we have something like that already. I don't think we have a two-color one. The problem is when I turn that into one color, you're kind of just, I don't know. You're kind of married with the two-tone. I mean, they'll work. It's just you have to have really specific situations to use those in when you have a multicolored decal. So just be kind of picky. So you do have. Oh, there you go. Perfect. That's all we were looking for, I think. Perfect. All right, that's enough. So now we have that end. Let's see if we have enough decals to do this car. I don't know who I want the sponsor to be for this one. We can start throwing Chevy decals on the thing. So I do like to put manufacturer decals on the cars somewhere. Someone's keeping an eye on the lobbies. Someone tell me when the lobbies get cool again and we'll start up a lobby. But if they're as laggy as they were just now, I don't want to have anything to do with it. Let's see. I'm going to get hit with option paralysis here when we do the first steps to this car. You can take your design anywhere. I'm at the point where you can take my design anywhere. And make it a camel car. Make a Kodak film car. Kodak isn't around anymore. Nor is film. So this would be a car that harkens to days gone past. I could always hide that Oldsmobile. Then that would mean this car would have to be yellow and white. And red somewhere. or yellow and red, with a little bit of white in there somewhere. That's what typically Kodak cars are. Red and yellow, orangish, yellow, red. I don't know if I want to be married to that idea just yet. I mean, they could be a smaller sponsor. Gotta do a little role playing when you build these liveries. What else do we have in our collection? Never used Futaba before. I haven't done Revell yet. It's an American company. It was an American company. Revell America's no more, folks. They've done packed up operations, and now it's Revell Germany, which is almost for the better, because honestly, Revell American. I don't know if anyone builds models out there, but the Revell America models were not that good. Lots of fit issues. I mean, not to say that. I mean, some people like Revell. I like the Revell Germany stuff. I love the Revell Germany stuff. The Revell America stuff just requires a lot of sanding to get anything going. To get a good model out of what they give you in the Revell America kits. It takes a lot of work. We could make this a Revell car. I would then say like red, white, blue, and yellow. I mean, I'd buy it. One of the things that Revell makes a lot of is American cars. They make a lot of American car models. At least they did when they were still around last year. R.I.P. Revell America. I mean, that's honestly all I would do. I would just throw that big Revell decal there and then be good with it. Do you want to do it on an angle? Just trying to keep that split there on the door panel. See what line do I want to follow here? There are two lines that we can follow here. We can follow either this upper line here. Start with gray for now, just so we can see stuff. Car probably won't stay gray. I'm gonna follow that little line there. Let's see where this takes us. We just keep on trucking. Well, then at this point, we need to put this line here, which is kind of cool. That would mean that you can then go like straight. Issues there, because I kind of would want it to stay on this top body line here. Ride that line up there. That's a possibility. It's a possibility. It's kind of sloppy. Let's move this up a little bit more. Yeah, that's gonna getting these two to meet up. It's gonna be the trick. right there. Sometimes I wish I could use my mouse to move this stuff around. Mouse works in the game. Doesn't work for this function. Thanks, Prolific and Digital. You guys are awesome. Yeah, but then I don't like the white. That, I mean, honestly, I guess that's coming off of. That's coming into that line there. I mean, in that case, we would just do this. We just play the whole thing. That whole swooping line down into, you know, do that kind of two-tone thing. Punch out like a little white door card for all that. But then you run into the issue with this being it's way too big. And then we have to decide which angle we're going to commit to. This would probably have to ride with this line up here. I mean, just by looking at it right now. There's nothing set in stone saying that it has to, but just what I'm seeing. We can almost do the same cutout we've been doing with all the other cars. Just straight jacking the design off of other cars that I've done so far. It's pretty much the same. Oh, no. It's been kind of my thing this season. I don't know. What are we doing? Is doing this thing, this type of thing where I, you know, kind of sandwich in the white there. This would probably go out like further. I'm thinking, you know, let's do this a darker color just so we can see it better. Let's do it a color that'll just stand out. Like let's try red. Going somewhere. Well, let's do this like a dark. Let's go with the what we've been doing is a dark gray. These are my colors this season. And in that case, we can just throw one of these dudes up in there somewhere. Been exploring this whole dynamic this season. Doing like kind of a gentle rake here, using the car's contours and just cutting out the door. I want this layer is eventually gonna have to be above this guy. Wow, what a conventionally shaped car. I didn't even have to do much skewing to get that to work. Normally I'm skewing for like 4 hours to try to get something to go around that one. Starting to really like this Corvette. What piece is that? What are you doing? You're doing that, right? You got that covered? How about that little bit right there? Do I need to move you in? No. Let's project you. See if we can't get you to go deeper there. No. Okay, get your angle to adjust. How about a combination of angle adjusting and no? How much you? Can we angle adjust you? Yeah, that's probably the one we would have to angle adjust. So let's give it some depth. might be just a dead zone. I mean, just as long as it's symmetrically shaped, I'm good. And it looks like it's symmetrically shaped. But that... Oh, that isn't even hitting it. So maybe we throw a little tiny piece up in there. See if we can get it to touch in there. Touch it. Yeah, I'll be able to cover it. But that's going to end up showing on that door. I can always cover that with a white part. That's still not covering it though. Some weird angle. That's just some weird. That's just some livery weirdness going on there. Oh well. How did we change? Let's push you back to normal. We'll use you though. You're not as special as you thought you were, little rectangle piece. You're going to be relegated to a relatively mundane job of just being general coverage down here. You're not special. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. There are probably a million other shapes I could use that would be better, but being lazy. Could probably use a big rectangle piece to cover all of that, but whatevs. We'll make up for it up here. And now I'm just looking for coverage. And I also don't want to bump too much on the upper part of the car. This might be where we can do a cutoff here for this blackish gray patch. Here we go, like mid-wheel there. Reminiscent of our friendly the Citroen. I mean, that's already starting to look pretty cool. Yeah, I'll buy it. Why not? We're just doing some freestyle design here. Some people freestyle rap. Other people freestyle what? I freestyle design. We could probably get that to match up with this back line here. And then follow this line down there. Keep this part kind of like whitish. I don't know what I'm going to do with this back end part. I don't want to black out the whole back end. Just trying to use like swatches of color. Alright. So let's throw a triangle up inside here. Anyone know if the lobbies are behaving themselves yet? What a drag, man. We finally get into the season, and now this lobby garbage happens. So typical Polyphony Digital. So we would probably want to cut it like there. Kind of. It's just such an ambiguous line. That line right there. But it kind of is around there somewhere, I think. It looks like it's kind of the base. Kind of judging by what... When this black line hits this, like I'm looking for it bending up. So I think that triangle is actually too close. Needs to back off just a tiny bit. Oh, no, too much. Oh, way too much. There we go. That looks a little cleaner. That looks a lot cleaner. I might still be this tiny bit shy of that. No, looks like it's on. Alright. Let's duplicate you. So I'm just winging it right now. Whether or not this ends up becoming the actual design for the car is yet to be seen. You to connect up right there, maybe. Yeah, I'll buy it. I'll buy that. Okay, so let's extend more of that black out. Then that would mean this whole area up here is going to go black or darkish gray. Been a big fan of this like charcoal, like coal gray. There's been, like I said, those have been my colors this season. They're the same colors as Toyota, and I think Audi even uses these colors. It's a good color combo though. Like grayscale, don't go full black, go like dark gray instead of full black. And then you just grayscale up to like red. You know, if you want to get any variations in tone, like tonal variations, you just do a grayscale up to red from here. Wrap that, and then once we hit the spoiler back there, we're going to have to make some decisions on where this line goes. I mean, technically we should be on the roof at that point. Should probably be doing roof adjustments or roof camera. That's you right there. Trying to nip all of this in the bud when you can. Speaking from plenty of experience, it's so much more of a pain in the butt when you don't do this immediately before you start doing your duplicate on reverse. There's nothing worse than having to go back and then find out that you haven't done it. Then you have to go search through a million layers to find whatever layer it is that's the offending layer. The layer that's causing the ruckus in your design. No. Damn you. Now we're gonna have to create more ruckus. Got that triangle right there helping me out. good thing. Let's see how much mileage we can get with this piece. As much as I can get. I'm gonna probably have to align this with a roof, or place this. Yeah, you know what? Where's the place this with the roof camera? Mark Yahaha actually brought up a good point that you really do need to kind of pay attention to what camera you're using to apply your decals, because sometimes they can yield very different results. He has a trick actually where he can do the old spoiler decal on the bottom without having to do one on the top, which is just a camera trick. You just have to move your camera to that angle before you put the decal on, and then once you've done that, you should be able to just put a decal directly in that area. We'll test that out here in a second. I don't think it can fit a may not be able to fit a decal underneath the wing on this one. Going deep in there. Where's 1, 2? You guys are mirrors. So why is that one so much further back then? Just for now. You know what? Let's just move this to the. This is easier doing this on the roof. Do the roof trick. I'm gonna probably just use. No, we should probably use a triangle. But let's do this, just so that we know where we need to mask off. This line continuously straight as much as we can. I want to follow that. I'm trying to follow this line here though. This is gonna be really fine adjustments of angle here. I'm gonna get this angle right. If I can get it right, I won't have to put a white triangle on its other side. I think that looks straight. That looks pretty darn straight to me. Yeah, I'll buy that. We're gonna go ahead and just do some duplicating right now. And this is coming together pretty quickly. Yeah, let's start duplicating now. Just because we're getting a framework now. How this is going to look. Reverse. Duplicate this on reverse. Duplicate you on reverse. Duplicate you on reverse. Oh, what have I been averaging? I just saw that, Jared. I've been averaging about like somewhere between like 132 and 134. What are you doing? You're beating me on the leaderboard, or someone's beat one of the Freemans is beating me on the leaderboard for the practice lob for the practice who's it? You know, the practice race time trial thing. I'm still trying to find my groove around there. Oh, what are you doing? Oh wait, that was right. Where are you at right now for times? We kind of want to be like in the 130 to 133 area. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. Kind of. As far as times are concerned. Did we miss something? 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like that one went where it's supposed to go. Oh, you know what? This white triangle messed up. I know, I saw that. I saw that. I am not doing it that fast. And there I'm doing it like a 32 or something like that. A 32 or 33. You're doing your job. Why is that so much funkier on this side? Should be the exact same. But it isn't. Aha. Oh, no, it is. That's that one. That's that one. That is that one. That's that one. You're BB now. Wow. You really got killed during the dailies, man. Wow. You were an S at the end of last season. At least you got your B, man. Can't wait to get my little B rating. Weird. What just happened there? I didn't do anything in those, and that seemed to fix itself. What? Dude, what just happened? That is the weirdest thing. Dude, I literally didn't do anything. I was checking which layer was which, and this just fixed itself. Dude, how odd, dude. Gran Turismo is freaking out today. Wow, what a weird glitch. I didn't just imagine that, did I? That was all messed up. Right? Am I freaking out, or did I just... I don't know. If it did, that's a weird glitch, man. I've never seen it do something like that before. Super, super odd. What a glitchy little game, man. Why is it this bad? Why is it like? Why haven't they fixed this game? It's been out for like a million years, and it's gonna continue to be out for another year. So you would think they would fix all this stuff. Did that lobby keep glitch out at all when you were in it, Jared? And did anyone in that lobby say anything about the other lobbies they've been in glitching? I started noticing it yesterday. Yesterday we had a lot of glitch. We had way more glitches than we had the day before that. The day before we had 0 glitches, which was weird. So yeah, something like that maybe. Yeah, we were allowed. You saw what my lobby looked like. My lobby looked like everyone was breakdancing, man. I'm guessing this whole mess down here. I don't know what part of the car that is. Is that other? Or is that just the regular part of the car? I'm bummed, man. I want to race. Treating that as other, and well, I wonder if I can just paint that other. Oh, well, how interesting. Weird. I just feel like doing something like that. That's weird. It's too much. Throwing that yellow in there. I would probably just keep. Might get a little too busy. There's no problem with making the whole thing red. Just making the whole bottom end of the car the same red. Alright, just two-tone the car. I've been doing this a lot lately. This whole color combination. So that means that little exhaust pipe must be part of the body. Isn't. No, you're not body or you're not other. Are you other? This is just white. It's just white. Yeah. That is just white. Weird. That's some weirdness. Some super weirdness. So in that case, a lot of room. Albeit that 36 is right in the slam in the middle of the door. It was you and another. How many people were in that lobby? I mean, I'm tempted to go try it again. Let me see what it says. Because I really would like to race today, but this isn't a bad start. It's not a bad start. I don't know if this is still the way that I want to go with this car. But it's not terrible. It's something that we could probably do. I mean, we might even be able to do. Hold on, let me do something real quick before we jump out. We could do something like this. We can turn this back to gray. since the whole bottom end of the car is now red. I kind of like that. Just make everything. Alright, cut that out real properly. Ravel could probably come down a little bit. Still not sure if I'm married to the whole Ravel thing. It is a possibility, but it might not be the one that we do. Really depends. But it doesn't really matter at this rate. I can honestly take, once I get a base design down, I honestly could just keep on spamming this one design and just keep on doing color variations on everything. And, you know, it's kind of like a modular design. You can use it pretty much for any car. Any, you know, any manufacturer. This is for people that, you know, maybe you don't have time to make liveries all the time. You know, you want your car to look cool. Just make one design that you can just endlessly make variations on. Build it in a way that makes it easy for you to continue to make different variations on it, so your car looks fresh every season. Right? Just make it nice and simple. There's no reason why you can't just use simple shapes, simple patterns. We've thrown this together in a matter of what, like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. And there's no reason why this should be a hard process. You know, and like the best advice I can give to anyone that has writer's block is to just follow body lines and see where the design takes you. It's kind of like you're playing a game of Go, right? Just take it where the game's gonna take you. It would be kind of cool is to do like a tri-stripe thing back there. Let's see what else. What other Chevy? Chevy will probably take the back arch. That's where I usually. Well, where the Porsche, I definitely put I tend to put the manufacturer over the rear wheel arch. I want to see how's this thing supposed to work. If I stack a couple of these on each other. Oh yeah, look at that. The more you stack, that's a pretty cool effect. Kudos to whoever made this. Can you change the color of it? Oh yeah, nice. Very nice. Nice work. Whoever did this, it's really nice work. Let's see what happens. So, hold on, let me get this straight. If I were to do something like this, get it straight on, kind of angle it there. So the more you stack this, you see how it's now it's got like kind of a neon glow to it. It's cool. Let's try changing it to white. What if we change one of them to white? Let's just change the top one to white. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, look at that. It's almost like it's glowing. And it has like a red underglow to it. Very nice work. Whoever made that decal really did a good job. I've seen a few others like that. I've got a couple other neon type of decals. Let's see if we do yellow. Ooh, that actually looks pretty dope. Do yellow. I mean, it would have to live on one of the other sides. I couldn't put it on. Like, I've kind of married myself to this idea here. With the white and the black. Throwing something over it. Might just look lazy unless I do it really strategically. Let's see, what else do we download? What else did we download? Where are all of the Chevy ones that we downloaded? Used to be Chevy, man. And I had a bow tie too. I got a bow tie. Where are you? Shell could be another sponsor. Hot Wheels could be another sponsor possibility, but that decal is actually really tough to place because it's so specific. No, we can always do this one. We could do something like this, or we do. It's almost too small though. Yeah, and the problem is that this isn't quite on. If I split it and put like Chevrolet on the other side. Corvette on the other side here, maybe. Nah. So at that point, we're now getting to the far back of the car. Let's say the Corvette's in red. Yeah, now we're getting a little. Yeah, it isn't bad. It's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. I got an italicized Chevy, didn't I? Or Chevrolet? Pretty sure I did. Where is it? That's another possibility, but since it's no, that's actually not going to work because it's all one decal and we have a dual color area that we're going to deal with. I would use that one, but it's the older school Chevy. I know I have a newer school looking italicized. I like this at all. I want to use this somewhere. Maybe a little rocket up here somewhere. I mean, eventually this will go all black here, or dark gray. I like the slogans. We might not be able to fit it on the side of the car though. It's fine. We don't want to use up all the fancy decals starting off. We want to save the good ones for last, right? We're going to place those when we have the finishing touches. I could see that slogan going on the back end of the car somewhere. You know, maybe on the rear bumper. See, this would work almost if we can get that big enough, but not have it run into. That would almost work if it didn't get on the tail there. That might work. Doesn't matter. Taking the time to put those on. As long as it's not getting warped like hell from the rear arch, but it doesn't look like it is. Let's see if we can tighten that up a little bit. Alright, something like that. And then we can do... At this point I'm using like text as a stripe, you know? That's why I try to get like really high quality, the best quality SVGs I can get, because you know I use it as like a stripe, so it needs to be straight, it needs to be like sharp. That's a problem with a lot of, there are a lot of decals out there that aren't really sharp, which I think really hurt the integrity of your design. And I tend to like these ones that are like have separate elements, so you can do something like a multicolored, you know, design of your own. We could almost almost have room, not getting too complicated back here. Let's just make sure you are kind of straight with the Chevy. If I could get the V's and the R and E to line up. I'm trying to get that V kind of line up there. And I'm trying to look for some consistency too in spacing with that black and or the C there. I want them to be kind of both evenly spaced. Kind of bothers me that let's see if we can get that triangle to line up here so that it follows along the contour of that bow tie. Can we get you to do that? To behave. Just have to go and fix that on the other side. If we can get that right on the center line, like somewhere around there. We'll have to fix that little bit up there. And I want to move the Corvette over. So that we can get some sort of feeling that that's one unified element. It's kind of intentional, right? You make weird random moves as long as they look intentional. You could have the most uneven design in the world, just as long as you do it intentionally and you do it symmetrically across the board. Makes any sense. Basically, do whatever wackiness you want to do in your design. Just make sure it's justified and it's within the boundaries of what you've given yourself as far as like aesthetic, color, how you use your colors or lack thereof. Buy that. I guess we're gonna fix the other side here. So that was that one we need to delete. This one we need to delete. Reverse. Reverse. Once again, my apologies to anyone that is trying to find my lobby today. The lobbies are going through a little bit of a tantrum right now. And we're getting wacky lobbies on my side. Which is always really heartbreaking, especially when you want to race. Well, at least I can hopefully try to entertain you guys doing this. I don't know if it's gonna how interested anyone is in this process. You know, it might not be the most exciting thing to watch. It is Gran Turismo related. And it's the only thing I can give you guys right now, unless you guys want to watch me play Elite Dangerous. Now, one other thing we could do. The one issue I'm going to have now is that when we flip to the other side, this is all going to reverse. So I'm going to have to find the Chevy bow tie, change that to orange, and somehow, because this is italicized going left to right, we're gonna have to somehow match that on the other side, which is gonna look really weird. And this is what I mean when I say that. You know, and once again, see. So what's going to have to happen is what I might end up doing is I might move this when I flip to this other side to over here. This is another thing with branding. Like typically a manufacturer or company will have a typical like way they want to represent their brand. It's kind of the problem with some of these decals when they're baked in. When you have two baked in colors and kind of a look, you're kind of married to it. So it would be kind of cool if someone had done the opposite italicization, but I don't think you would do that with Chevrolet. I think Chevrolet always italicizes like this way, left to right, instead of going the other way, right to left. Same with Corvette, right? And that's going to be the challenge of trying to get that on that, unless I use a non-italicized version of Chevrolet, which I have and I can, but I really like this kind of modern look here. Right? I could break the rules and just because I know I downloaded just the Chevrolet and the bow tie and the Chevrolet italicized. But yeah, whenever you're going to see the bow tie and Chevrolet in, you know, one line, you're going to see the bow tie first on the left-hand side, Chevrolet on the right-hand side. Right, so that means you kind of want to follow that on the other side. I mean, you could break the rules and not do it. It's fine. Whether or not any executive at Chevy would be like, that wouldn't happen in real life because we always have the bow tie on one side. And that's probably, you know, they pay millions of dollars to have a company brand, you know, their logos and stuff. So they're not going to just like, oh yeah, do whatever you want. You know? That's why all of that stuff is like, you know, copyrighted. It's funny that this is all in this game though. I mean, people kind of blatantly steal all of these logos, and then it's funny that they don't have any protection on that in the game, and I'm glad they don't. They never have. So so it allows us to have lots of decals that aren't supposed to be in the game It gives you lots of options for sponsors and stuff. See, that would almost work too, right? This is another like brand look, right? The Corvette circle over the Corvette logo or Corvette script. Let's see, we can probably get away with it there. And then we could probably put Chevrolet on the black side. I don't know if I'm going to put the bow tie in there. Let's take a look. This is probably the part that takes the longest. Just kind of trying to figure out all of your sponsors and stuff. You know, I could very easily just do one without any sponsorship stickers. But I like that, I like the sponsorship stickers. It just looks real. It helps that whole immersion thing. We could almost put the slogan on there. Nah, too long. Not gonna work. Chevrolet might not work either. I might just want to go with a basic shape or something there, or just leave it blank. I have to put stickers on every little square, every little piece of real estate on the car. I was going to say square footage, but yeah, the Chevrolet. This might actually be too much. Because that Corvette is so big, yeah, it's not going to work. I don't even think putting Chevrolet is going to work there. It's got to be one or the other. Or one on top of the other, but that's not going to work either. Not with the way that we have this angle going. It's a shame, though, because I got that bow tie. Well, you know what? I think I'm just the bow tie. I think you could probably do the bow tie above the Chevrolet. I think I've seen that before in their ads. Just really hesitant to put putting the bow tie on the right side, because you typically see the bow tie on the left side. Or Chevrolet inside the bow tie. We have it. I have just the bow tie. Where is it? I know it was an older decal. This is Chevy. There it is. Let's try it in red. Too big. If we did it next to this, we'd have to kind of do it right. Ooh, that angle's way different. Uh-oh. There'll be some fixing. Like I said, not all of these decals are made the same. It's weird. So a lot of these are just vectored in. You know, people will vector. I don't know how many of these are vectored in, and how many people have had to actually go in and recreate some of these. But I would imagine that most of these are like vector maps that people have just taken and turned into SVGs. Okay, that's more straight. That means we're going to... Oh, that's going to change on the other side. Damn bow tie. Damn you, bow tie. It's a white triangle I think we need to mess with. play like that. We can play like that. Actually, that doesn't look bad. Nah, I don't like it. I want that. Well, not now. I mean, that doesn't look terrible. Nah, I kind of want it to be one clean line to the back. Alright. So we can just turn that into this color. And just manhandle you into position here. What are you doing, game? What in the hell is going on? Weird. Alright. Let's just delete you. We can do this. You are that triangle. Okay, I get what's going on. Maybe we can make it. Maybe we don't even need it at this point. It looks like it's just making the turn by itself, honestly. I mean, I'll buy that. It's gonna be weird looking at this car from the above. Alright, so now the wackiness we're gonna have to deal with is this isn't terrible. Just have to move it forward. That isn't terrible. It needs to go forward a little bit more. Yeah, quite a bit more. I don't love it. I don't love it, but it isn't bad. Yeah, I'm not totally in love with it. Like I said, the problem is that I have such a pronounced angle there that this just looks really bad on this side. It definitely was made for this side, but it was not made for this side. Okay. So that's just not going to work. So that's going to be a quandary. I mean, unless we decide to just make that an even angle there, but I kind of like it at an angle there. I kind of like that rake to the back. Well, let's just keep on moving to the front. Let's try to at least get one side finished here. And we'll take a look and see what we have. We're going to probably noodle over this wheel well here. Or we could try doing my new little trick here. Just using one of these dudes to do this job. And this should be part of the car. Where'd you go? Where are you? that's going to probably be closer to the angle we need. Just skew it. Just give it a skew. We can get to sit right in that little spot here. I don't want this part to be black though. We could. Would rather to kind of keep that. It's okay. We'll buy it. Get it to just. I guess it really doesn't matter. This doesn't really matter, does it? Well, I mean, as much coverage as I can get without having to do too much patching. So a lot of my designs do a lot of. This is, like I said, this is another reason why I don't use a special colors, because I do a lot of patch work, and you can't really hide that when you use the special colors, because you can't color these pieces the colors that the special colors come in, which is stupid. So I give props to people that do use the special colors. But like, once again though, I mean, it's not really in my design aesthetic. You know, I'm not that bright and sparkly. You know, I like my designs pretty plain looking. But busy enough to be interesting visually, right? Oh, that's too much. I don't want to get all the way on the nose there. So I might want to do something different when we get to the nose of the car. Top ones, you have to be. See this fringing going on here. Back of the car. Back. Where's the front of the car? It's the bottom. It's the top. Back, 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 back. Back, 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 front. Front, front, front. What piece is that then? Yeah. Get lost in your design. This is me getting lost in my design. It's not that one. I wasn't a good designer. I wasn't paying attention to this one piece, and now we got all that sloppiness right there. Save yourself the work. Make sure you get it right the first time, so when you get to the end, you're not having to fix all these little tiny things that you could have fixed a long time ago. No one likes a sloppy design. I wonder if I could change that vent to red. Let's try doing that too. Let's try to do this economically. I don't know. this rate, I don't know how many decals I'm going to get into this thing. I've been known to go over or hit the limit. I've done it plenty of times. Very simple designs. Very simple looking designs, but really kind of technical to kind of pull off. So this game, ooh, that's going to be an interesting spot right there because it's too... Yeah, let's see if we can get this to wrap right. We'll be fine. Interesting. Okay. So, let's see if we can knock that off there. We're going to probably have to use 2 pieces to do that. Anyone have any update on the status of the lobbies and whether or not they're bugging still? This better not last all week, man. I'm really trying to get some practice in, like seriously. This is really a bummer. I was really looking forward to practicing today, but the lobbies are just a mess right now. Maybe maybe Nations has something to do with it. I have no idea. You know, maybe it's a problem with running Nations at the same time. You would think that would not be an issue, but I guess apparently it is. Apparently it is. Well, this is coming together pretty nicely. Yeah, my apologies. Like I said, I've been apologizing all stream. We did mean we were planning to do races today, but the lobbies are a wreck right now. And it's just not worth it. I don't want to have to reset every 5 minutes just because, you know, we'll never get any races in. And everyone's just going to get frustrated. Well, that's done. What time we're at? 2:46. 2 hours and 46 in to the stream here. I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to continue. I mean, I guess we will. See how far we can get with this livery. Let's take a look at the lobbies again real quick. So we can get like maybe 2 hours of racing. They don't only give us 2 races though. See, the lobby's still giving me that weird warning. Oh. Hey, look, the bandwidth is high now. Anyone up to race? I mean, we can race. We'll probably do 2 or 3 races, maybe. I'll work on that vet later on tonight. But it's looking like we might be able to get 2 or 3 races in. So now it's giving me bandwidth high instead of unknown in red. Oh, I want to look at my I'm getting like notifications from all over the place. All right, people be liking the liveries. Today's been kind of a drag, man. I was all getting into this. I was really stoked to race. All right, well, I think we can race now. Just want to look at oops, someone be liking the Freeman Motorsports cars. All right, well, let's do this. We're gonna try this again. Let me do this too real quick. Let me clear out my network cache here, just to be safe. Let's bring the lobby back online. Had a little bit of a snow day there. Jared, if you're still out there, we'll open up the lobby. We're gonna try this out. Hopefully we don't all die. Let's do this. I'd like to at least get 1 race in. All right, here we go. Lobby is open. Enter, show, and risk. It's telling me my bandwidth is high, which it wasn't about 2 hours ago. It was saying unknown, and it was in red. Lobby is open. Let's see if it behaves itself. Here we are. Lobby time. Let's see, we'll go ahead and put the softs on. The softs are already on. Lobby is open for anyone that wants to try and hopefully have a non-glitchy race. I don't know how many people are running nations right now, but I think we're coming up on the last race here for nations, at least in the Pacific time zone. I was saying the last race was like 7:40 or 7:20, I think. Anti-inflammatory pills. What type of pills do they subscribe to you or prescribe to you? Make sure you eat food with those. You don't want to be taking pills on an empty stomach. Should make her 157. Got one person on the open for business. Lobby's open for business. Yeah, that's what I figured. But what type of what did they give you? Did they give you like did they give you prescription size ibuprofen, or I doubt they'd give you Vicodin or anything like that. Oh, A-Cross is here. Ready. I want to watch and see if anyone goes out and starts glitching. Louis GP's in the room. Oh, oh, okay. Well, just be careful, you know. Make sure you eat something before you take your pills. Let's see, someone's going out. Yeah. We're looking good. Yeah. Looks very smooth. Do we have anyone else going out? Shoemaker's going out. Alright. No luck today. Has joined the room. But Nezzy's in the room. Long time no see. Haven't seen Benezi all season. We haven't seen Benezi in a really long time. Welcome back, Benezi. Let's do let's go for 35. Qualifying. 15 minutes. Room's open. Looks like we have a glitch-free room, guys. Plenty of room. 15 minutes to get in. So if anyone out there wants to run, come on in. They're perfect now. It's telling me I've got high bandwidth now. And Benezi's out here. New car, it looks like. But yeah, it looks smooth. Everything looks smooth and copacetic. So come on out, man. DCO. No, nations are still going on. At least in my time zone, I've got one more nations race. So, I think the last race is 7:20 here. This I think was 19:20. Yeah, come on in, man. No, Nations is tonight. Yeah, Nations is tonight. I hope so. I mean, I don't know. I'm hoping this is the only time that it glitches out like this week. I mean, it shouldn't glitch out any more this week. I mean, you know, there's no other races other than Manu. That's the only other race left for the week. So, you know, it's not like the servers have an extra load or anything. Anyone that wants to come in, we've got an operating lobby. Everyone looks really smooth. Come on in, one and all. Let's see, our members list is looking like this. We're looking at quite a few A's. 2 A pluses with DCO and Benezzi. Super fast guys. And some C's and a D and a B. And an S. Ah, Crapster's in. Smog Baxter's in. Yo, guys. Crabs to the yo. Yo. Gonna blow up the chat. Qualifying in 11 minutes. Scotty's in the room. Even Doctor. Good evening, Doctor. Everyone's floating into the room. DSCO is rocking the all canary yellow Porsche. I can dig that. He's the anti-livery. Just says bright. It says, here I am. I'm here in the grass. Crapster rocking the really nicely adorned Romeo, Alfa Romeo. I really like that livery. And Crapster's doing some donuts there. I like that livery. Benezzi looks like he's rocking the new look this season with the Continental Atenza. Very nice looking too. Super simple. Very, very simple. Yet elegant. He's got a two-toned hood thing going on, which is it's tough to do with that car, with this car. I mean, it isn't tough, but you definitely have to be patient. Mikey's in the room. The fist. Jay Giles in the room. Got a pretty decent bunch of folks here going on here. Let's take a look at room stats here. What do we got? Got a pretty decent chunk of guys here. Mikey bringing in another S. Jay Giles bringing in another A+. Lots of fast guys. Scotty coming in with his fastness, his quickness to slam the churros in here. Israel Otorsoremo. I've not met them before. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, Crapster, where'd you go? Yeah, if you want to come in and spectate, be more than welcome to. Honestly, the more people spectating, the better, because then that way we can keep the track, you know. I think I know most everyone here. So there's no chance of anyone being like a super dirty driver here, because most everyone here I know, except for Israel. I don't know No Luck Today, Louis GP. Them I do not know. But everyone else is straight, so it's always good though to have, like, you know, someone else spectating aside from me. I'm gonna actually run the race, so I know I have no chance of hanging with these guys, but it's always nice to be able to drive behind some of the faster guys to see what they're doing. And we've got some especially fast guys in here tonight. Smog Baxter looking good with that Ford GT. GST Rubuano 88. Do not know them, but good afternoon. Nice to meet you. One of the PSRT boys in here. Hovercraft is in here. Where's Hovercraft? See you again. Smog Baxter left. Still got room. One more slot. One more slot and we're full. Mikey apparently has his 6-year-old driving right now. Let's go see if we can watch Mikey's 6-year-old daughter driving the car. I don't see him anywhere. Oh wait, there it is. Ooh, Mikey's got... That's a nice livery. Look at that. Super clean. And his 6-year-old daughter's driving right now. She's a very, very talented driver. Has some talent for a 6-year-old. She's doing dang good for a 6-year-old, man. I've been faster times than me. Very nice. Nice livery, Mikey. I like it. Very nice. Let's see. Good evening, the Greasy Sam Squanch. Greasy Sam Squatch. We've seen them before. Someone just wrecked in front of my the booth here. One minute till we qualify. We'll entry will close in 1 minute. Entry. This is in 1 minute. Let's see if Acros has been in here the last 2 nights and has just been sitting here. Let's see if these guys are racing. Jay Giles, this isn't racing. Ah, Benazzi left. These guys racing. I'll ask one more time. Racing. You racing. Okay. No answer. I get no answer from two questions, then I go. You don't get 3 as a charm here. You only get 2 as a charm. gets out of the pits fine. I already see one possible glitch. No. Everyone looks copacetic. Any more cars do we have going? There's one. We have one glitcher. I think it might be I don't know who's that that's glitching. We have one glitch, I think. I think you're the only one. Yeah, you're the only one, boss. See, I don't even get to get my... I'm not going to get my qualifying lap in. I might be able to get one in. I don't think so. 309. It doesn't really matter anyway. I'm not going to really be able to rank up with these guys. Let's see if we can get one in, and then let's see. We have to do it. No, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Forget it. We are I'm just gonna go ahead and do our tire change to mediums. Do the whole medium to hard to softs strategy. We'll start in the back with Scotty and try to keep up. You might have a falling down moment. You're gonna be 5th for nations? I'm gonna have to look out for that, man. Crapster. We'll have to look at your nation score. You are a badass, dude. You're killing it this week, man. Crapster killing it this week. Breaking all kinds of records. Churro coming in at 32, GST Reno coming in with 30, Louis GP doing a 132. Probably not going to get out there. DCO putting a 131 in. So the order of the day is like 130, 130, you know, 131. Except for the super fast guys who are doing 28 and 29s. We'll just start in the back and see how long we can hold on. GST Rebueno's got a nice livery on their car. Another Orma guy's in here, but unfortunately we started already. See, I really like the silver. That's the one special color I really like, is that silver. That's the one that I would probably use. Though, like I said, I'm a really sloppy livery creator, so I use a lot of patches. So I'd have to be really, really careful about how I liveried over that car. Or whatever car I use a special color on. what that he did on his grill is actually really impressive. That work that he has on the grill there, a really colorful splash of colors. Mikey putting in 130. Hovercraft putting in a 130, 105.6. No luck today. Has got plenty of luck on 130, 103.030. So we got some pretty good times in here. Choppa Chups. It looks like that's a Dragon Ball Z kind of thing going on the roof there. I want to see what this front grill thing is. Alright, well, we're going to start this race here. So that's one of the things with being the lobby host is that like I really don't get a qualifying lap because I spend a lot of time watching out to make sure that the lobby isn't glitching out when everyone goes out. I mean, I get one qualifying lap, but I guess it makes me really kind of pressures me to drive really clean for that one lap that I can't get in. The other Danish guy is that what it says over his door? Alright. There we go. Last place. Hopefully we don't auto-drive glitch. See, look at all that. That's really fun. But it's weird, like, look how... I guess the camera's kind of bokeh out right now. But I've seen this on other cars where the decals aren't as sharp. We'll see how good we do this race here. Well, see Sam Squanish. Looks like he's glitching out. Mikey's car there on the right hand side there. here. Tires get sloppier. I get sloppier.
Going for tires.
Let's go ahead and go to the hards and take our fuel. Wait the hour in the day that it takes for us to get down pit row here. Penalty. People dropping like flies out of this room. Give it a little too much juice. That's pretty bad. I'm gonna go ahead and go in for tires. And once you get those tires off the road, you're pretty much done for. At least for one lap. I get lapped here. Unless they're going to the pits, I think. I could probably have gone one more lap on the hards, but I'm not going to make any kind of ground on these guys. I'm so far behind at this point. Of course, half the room has already quit, so... all of the South America, all of the Brazilians quit. What's up, man? We got no Brazilian representation going on here. Shame on you guys. Brazil, this is y'all's track. It's a fine track indeed. My favorite tracks, even though I'm pretty slow on it. PSRT Smoke Cap. I'll say hi to you as soon as we're finished with the race here. Funny, Mark. I'm assuming you're on chat right now. You're just chatting inside the chat or the game chat because I can see that. Change the roux? My favorite question. funny guys up in here. That's gonna be it. That is gonna be it. Got some pretty worn out tires here. We hammered out some pretty piss poor times here. So we're doing like 35s on the hards, which should be like 33. 34s on the softs, which should be 30. So we're about down a second or two per tire type. And then mediums, I think somewhere between a 34 and a 33. Making a lot of little tiny mistakes, and that's why I'm losing all my time. Especially coming up this hill. I'm not going up the hill as fast as I want to. I'm gonna hit like 110 before I start braking. I'm trying to keep it consistent, like maybe 101 up the hill would be nice. This section has always been problematic here. Could pick up a lot of seconds right there if I do that right. I've not been hitting that right at all. How was that? That's that. Alright, next race. Next race will probably spectate. Came in. Yeah. Yo yo yo. Yo, 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 oh, oh. Yeah, ha, ha. Yo. Who else came in? Carper came in as well. We'll give him a yo. Part of the Senla crew. Yo. Oh, Carper, why'd you leave? PSRT Silo Cap. THC Evil Melon's in the room. Let's see you again. Let's see. Oh, thank you, DCO. You, sir. And then Evil Melon, we need to give a yo to. Evil Melon just came in the room. Yo. Yo. And then who else came in the room? Someone else just came in the room. Foul Pow 05. Came in, I think, while we were racing, and I think that's everyone. Oh, and Larkin. Yo. Yo. Let's do next race at 35, yeah? Well, honestly, we spent... we'll do 35. Why not? Give everyone a break. next race. Minutes. You want to come in? We have some. We have 2 spots open. THC Evil Melon looking good with that Citroen. I honestly think that Citroen might be one of my new favorite designs. It's a tough call between him and in this one and God, all 3, both Freeman Motorsports cars and the Citroen and Chris's car, Timberhawk's car, the Genesis. All 3 of them. I really surprised myself with this. They really do look good. What's going on there? Why is... Uh-oh. Seen a little glitch. Why is... It doesn't look like it's... There's like a weird glitch on the back end of that car, though. And I know I fixed everything on the back end of that thing. I'll have to take a look at it again. Oh, no, it's just wackiness that's going on in the, yeah, it's just... I was about to say, I know it was probably a shadow. I think it's one of these chopped up super aliased shadows that's kind of clipping. It looked like the back end was all freaked out. Ooh, nice drift. It's a solid drift out of Evil Melon's car. This might be one of my new favorites, though. This one is... I'm really proud of this Citroen. As a first pass, it's actually not too bad. Let's see. 12 minutes. 12 minutes? 12 minutes. I think 12 minutes. Wait. Are we at 12 minutes? Yeah. 12. No. Yeah, 12 minutes. Bad doing simple arithmetic here. Hovercraft has left the room. Take some time to reflect on life. Maybe think about what you're gonna have for dinner. Go hug your wife or your boyfriend or whatever. You can't think that everyone here is a male. You gotta hope that there's a female somewhere in here. Yeah, it's gonna be rough, Superior. You may want to just take a break. Don't push yourself into it. Unless you know, I mean, it's a short season. So, you know, I wouldn't push yourself. You know, if you don't feel like you can do it, then don't be careful. You don't want to injure yourself anymore. It's just a video game. You don't want. Ooh, PSRT Slow Cap's got a nice one. That's a nice livery. No numbers on the number plate though. Interesting. He chose not to put any numbers, or they chose not to put any numbers on the number plate. It's very interesting. Nice I like that contrast of the yellow and the blue. That's a nice color combination. Hovercraft is back in the room. Must have been swapping liveries out. Let's take a look at more liveries. That's a stock livery on that car. Yeah! Wow! Look at that one. Look at that Mustang. Very nice. Yamaha has a good feel for that curvy line. I've yet to do one of these curvy, like, you know, kind of slightly wavy lines. I should probably, I don't, that's his thing, so I don't want to steal it. But I should try doing one of those types of pinstripes there. It's really, it's a really cool effect. It's very, very cool. But that is like his signature move, is that wavy line. I've seen it in a lot of your liveries, Mark. I like it. It's very organic. It moves very organically across the side of the car. Let's see here. March 6th. Ah, you got some time then. My liveries all tend to look more blocky and geometric. I need to start working some good organic lines like Mark does in his liveries. These real wavy kind of things. Maybe that's why I like the Citroen, because I think it's the first time I've done that over the wheel arch. Still pretty symmetrical, or like geometric though. Let's see, USG. As well. Let's see. See many Lexuses around here. I mean, I've seen some fast Lexuses, you know. Goo. Good, not goo. Goo, goo, goo. Let's see. Yeah, it's such a good looking car. That Mustang is very, very attractive. Why should I put a pack of cards to the manufacturer's cup? I'm always going to pull the losing card. Let's see. Ooh, we got a full complement. Full complement here. Everyone's hungry for the race. I think once let's try clearing out my network cache again. I don't think it really does anything when I do this. I mean, I might as well try. Just trying to keep this, you know, this lobby going good, you know. Ooh, the Mercedes is nice. I hear the Benz is really nice. Minutes. I will be the one lone spectator in here. So continue to watch here. Both of them are solid options. I don't have any really definitive answer for that. I mean, I've just seen lots of fast, Merc drivers. So, but I've seen a lot of fast Lexus drivers too. I mean, it really depends on the driver and your driving style. You know. And I've seen some drivers in some really crazy cars that are super fast, like the Beetle. It always surprises me when people go past me in the Beetle. You know? He's got a good point. Merc might, or they might have a good point. Merc might be a good choice. Merc might be the good choice then. Qualifying board. We will monitor for glitching, but we'll sit this one out, give the shoulder a little rest. I always like being punctual. Who knows? Qualifying. Let's hopefully no one will. Yeah, well, this one you can't really save gas on this one. This one you kind of have to. I mean, you're gonna get gas anyhow in this race. There's no real avoiding that one. So we'll get a good launch so far. All right, look at this. We might have a full race. We might have a full race here, guys. Uh-oh, Scott, what are you doing with a Mitsubishi, dude? What are you doing with a Mitsubishi? You gonna Evo your way out of this one or what? Did you run the Evo the last race? I didn't look because I was racing the last race. But no, I thought it was, no, you were in the vet. You were in the vet. I was right behind you. Look at you going with the Evo, man. Ballsy move. But I fancy it. I fancy your ballsy move. I'm gonna, while this is happening, I'm gonna go 10-1 really quick, and then I'm also going to get a cup of coffee. But I will be back in about two minutes. Back. I somehow have inherited a special move of being able to drink coffee while it's cold. I actually really like cold coffee. Oh, you can't. That's right, because you're working. You're working for half the season, man. Don't blow, dude. That sucks. Are you going to be out this season then? I mean, it's only 6 races, so... Forgot about that. I forgot that you have something called work. I'll be spectating tonight, so... Gotta set up our spectating options. They will. They always do. It'll go to Wednesdays or Saturdays on after the 3rd race. They already said it. They already said something about it in the last like update newsletter or whatever. They did shift the times earlier in the day. I don't know if that helps you out or not. It looks like now the races are starting more like at like 2 or 1 in the afternoon. I mean, that's what I read. I remember reading something like that to that degree. That like the races will be at like 2 or 1 o'clock rather than being at like, you know, 3. It looked like the times were shifting up to earlier in the day. So I don't know when you work. I would imagine you work early in the day since you're here with us at like 4 o'clock in the morning. So, yeah, it sucks. Yeah, you're just gonna have to live vicariously through us here. You know, you've always got a spot here, Scott. Whether or not you're racing the race or not, you might get a little bored doing the same race over and over again for a week, but at least you're gonna get hella good at one track each week. I'm hoping you're pulling something away from these little practice lobbies. You know, I'm hoping everyone's getting, you know, a little bit better from the practice lobbies. I know Mark had mentioned that he feels like he's gotten better because of the lobbies. Yeah, I keep on playing with the idea of doing, you know, doing a series after the season's over. But you know, I don't know. I just don't know how to do that. I don't know how to pull that off and do it effectively so that we can have like points and stuff and, you know, leaderboard. I definitely need to have someone else involved with it because I'm not going to be able to. I mean, I can just barely handle what I do as it is. So having to like think up a schedule and all that, you know, it would be nice to have someone else to bounce ideas off of, to do like a series in between the seasons that we all can participate in. I was thinking it would be kind of cool if like we can get 4 of us YouTubers together and we all do series of races, and then we've picked the best 4 out of our groups, and they all, you know, compete in one race. But then that would mean that, you know, I'm cool with not having to drive during a race, but I'm not sure if anyone, you know, I think other people that would want to, you know, other YouTubers that that stream would want to also be in the race. I'm the only one that's not good enough to be in the race with a bunch of really fast people. So maybe that's just a bad idea. DCO taking number 1 here. Are we in auto drive glitch? Auto drive glitch. I think the auto drive glitch is happening. Damn it. Let's wait for everyone to come in. Guys, quit the race. Exit the race. Okay. Are we all out? Are we all done? Is the race over? Okay, good. Change the room settings. And then we will change the settings one more time as soon as everyone reses back up. DCO is still coming in. Is everyone in? Did everyone survive? Okay. Hopefully everyone survives this one. Come on. Don't black screen me. Go. Everyone survive the reset? It looks like it. We can. No quali? Okay. Okay. No quali. So... All right. Who's not ready? Anyone not ready? You guys in? All you guys in? Cross and Smog Baxter, you guys in? Cross, Smog Baxters. Smog Baxter, where are you? You guys racing? Oh, okay, good. Alright, let's go. Racing. Racing. I'm getting no answer from A. I never get an answer from A-Cross. One more time. I mean, I know he's from Croatia, but... Alright, here we go. Alright, I'm just gonna... Okay, there we go. There we go. Just wanna make sure everyone gets an opportunity to get in. Uh-oh, wacky grid. Mark's in first. Wacky griddin'. Scott's in 7th. That's gonna be weird. And we're off with no quali race. And Mark will lead off the pack. Let's pray. We got a good bunch of guys here, though. I think we're going to be able to... We'll be able to hammer out a pretty decent race out of this one. This is going to be a really good exercise in that whole thing that we were talking about yesterday, when you realize that someone behind you is faster than you are and you concede to their position. It's always a good practice, you know. It's a good practice in racecraft, which is DCO had a good point. Where I think a lot of people take too much pride in being ahead of someone. And there is a point when you have to kind of concede to people. When you see that someone behind you is, you know, way faster than you are, you just gotta let them go by, you know? That's the name of the game, you know? Who's glitching? Oh, dude, I'm sorry, my friend. I think you're the only one. Yeah, I think you're the only one glitching. I'm sorry, my friends. Mark is really doing a good job of keeping hovercraft behind him. There's that fine line, you know. There's that fine line, especially when you know you can't keep up your pace. You know, I think a lot of newbie drivers will do everything they can to stay in front of you, which I know that's part of the racing, but. Real life racing, at some point you would realize that you are being a hazard. And you can have to yield. You know, it's a tough pill to swallow sometimes. Got some good races going. We got some good racing going on though. Everyone's being pretty courteous of each other here. Really good pack of drivers here. Look at this, super close in the first 5 here. GST Bueno. Keeping it in front of USGT Turismo, and PSRT Slowcap is right behind all of them. Real lively. Yo Melon left. See you, my friend. Are you glitching? I don't know if you're in the chat. Hopefully you didn't get knocked. USGT Finesse is going to bring up the rear here. A-Cross is in 10th. 9th is Larkin. right behind DCO. Fast young man here in Lurkin. Fast driver. Or as young as he is. USGT jig fishing is right behind Scotty and the Mitsubishi. This is a strange car to see Scott in, mainly because there's no tiger stripes on it. Let's take a ride along with Scott. Oh, okay. Are you... Weird, because it doesn't look like anyone's auto-driving now. You gotta check on your daughter anyway. That's more important things to do. It's not blow-off valve in this Mitsubishi. Is it the blow-off valve or is that the tranny? Yeah, the rooms have been glitchy. Wow, we've got a good race here for first, second, and third. Mark's out in front, trying to hold off Hovercraft. Lap 5 here. GST Rebuena is coming up too. And so is USGT Turismo. Really close race up here in 1 through 5. Let's look at this battle between DCO and Lurkin. Actually, Lurkin and USGT fishing. USGT jig fishing. Ride on board with their car to ride behind the youngster Lurkin. Really, 1 through 9 are pretty... I mean, everyone's still kind of in striking distance of each other here. Lurkin sporting the old Ghostbusters livery. New school car, old school feet. Looking a little slippery. Manages to hold on. Let's go back up to that battle for first and first through fifth. Hovercraft is looking to make that move. Mustang really does have that power. And ooh, Hovercraft's gonna make the move on the inside to overtake Mark. Very nice, nice move. Oh. A little bit of a bump. I don't think that was intentional. That was just that's what's gonna happen when everyone gets close together, you know. You are gonna get bumped when you got lots of racers driving really close to each other that are really fast. Hovercraft and Mark are very, very close to each other, though. Seems like a skill. As we move on to our new leader, USGT Turismo, in that Supra. Turismo's going to have to go in for tires here, and same with PSART, slow capped. Closely behind that GST Rebueno is looking at a rear bumper of a PSRT slow cap. Both of them are going to have to go in for tires here at some point. GS2 Renault's mediums looking pretty worn. So they'll probably make their way around this last turn. I would imagine these two drivers will hit the box. Box. Or maybe not. Oh, did I know? Yeah. That's what I thought. USGT Turismo, though, stays out. Hashtag goodbyes in the room, Beanbo 12. Well, we'll let these guys race. I don't want to send out a bunch of messages while these guys are racing. Got a pretty tight group of racers here, though. Fitty in second. Making the most of those hards, but he's going to have to go in for tires at some point. And GST Rebueno will battle it out for 4th and 5th with DCO very close. Ooh, nice move on the inside. Will you be able to keep it up the hill? He does. Nice move, Mark. Very nice. At the tail end of Yaha's car, we've got DCO in the rear view mirror. We sit here with GST Renault 88. Look at this. This pack is really close together. Each driver's about a half a second behind, less than a half. There's a 1 second gap between Rebueno and DCO. A half a second gap between Yamaha and Rebueno. Let's take a look at from DCO's car. DCO's gaining. Dieso won? I guess. Yeah, I need to, I'll floor it, but I always get hit with a penalty. Yeah, I always get hit with a penalty when I floor it through there. I don't know why. I've tried to do that. That's normally how I would normally do that, but I usually get hit with a penalty when I floor it down pit row. I don't know why. Try it next time. But the last time I did it, the last couple times I've done it, I've got hit with a penalty. Ooh. Nice move from DCO. It was really strong. Real aggressive move. Mark will catch back up. It was a nice move. It was a little aggressive, but he got it off as clean as he could get it if he was going to do it that way. It was a really nice move. I've done that move through there before. I've been guilty of it. I don't know how to call that one. Sometimes I think I'm diving in there, and sometimes I don't. It really depends. I actually do it a lot. whenever I come around, because I can take that corner on the inside. And I always try to judge whether or not I'm ahead of the person that's on the right side in that turn. I mean, I feel like whenever I make that move, I'm dive bombing, but I do it all the time. I'm real guilty of it. Really kicking ass right now. I think Mark's got this. Just keep his pace up and keep her on the track. Like a champ, like a hero. He has a good chance at bringing this one home. Very smooth line. Squirrely. Pressure from GS2 of 1-0. Rubeno. I guess I've been putting a U in there. It's Rubeno, not Rubeno. Fitty here behind Hovercraft. This pack between fourth, third, second, and first is really close. Oh, is it a rain race? Sweet. I don't want to chat too much because these guys are driving, so I don't want to have too many messages going on. Wow, I'm really impressed by the display of driving going on between fourth and first. It's for drivers that got a really keen sense of what's going on in the track. What's going on, Carl? Cap's gonna look on the inside. Oh, and Mark goes out wide into the green. I hate getting bit by that one. I've gotten bitten by that turn plenty of times. Wow. Now 5th and 6th. Oh! Losing the traction. Everyone's up. Now seeing the effects of worn out tires. Everyone's driving a little bit sloppy here. Trying to keep it on the road. While your tires are slowly coming to a quick death beneath you. Big group goes in for tires. Scott takes the lead, and Hovercraft is in second. Both of them are going to have to see some tires changing here in a bit. When this group that just went in comes out, it's going to be a drag race, I think, into the last lap. This might be one of the tightest races we've seen yet this week. Here at Interlagos. Larkin's in 5th. He's going to have to go see some tire changes soon here, too. And here comes our group. Top 5 drivers, 6 drivers coming out of the pits now. Lurker's having some problems with traction. Very capable young driver. And he knew to concede to faster drivers. He knows he can't keep up with these guys. He knows these guys are driving on fresh tires right now. Hovercraft and Tree Fitty are going to go in for tires. Leaving USG Turismo in first on the mediums. A-Cross in second on mediums. GST Rebuenos in third. Rebuena third. Rebuena. I keep on mispronouncing that. Sorry, my friend. PSRT Captain fourth. And Diasio in 5th. Hovercraft in 6th. Tree Fitty in 7th. And Mark in 8th. 9th is USG Jig Fishing. 10th is now Larkin, who's just going into the pits. Log Baxter 11th. And 12th is USGT Finesse. Really interesting. Mark is now catching up with the rest of the pack here. Not too far behind. This is going to be a close race at the end, I think, for a good many people. going to see a shift here at the. We're going to still see some pits. I crossed this one for a pit, so it's still almost kind of anyone's race. Sixth. What's up, Carl? Scott on the softs now. He's going to make, I think, quick work of hovercraft and DCO at this rate. Oh, he's going to do some Tokyo drifting, though. Living life a quarter mile at a time. He's gonna look for that line and stick to it, and try to reel in DCO and hovercraft here. He's got 4 laps. 4 laps to do something. Tight race between the 6th, 5th, and 4th. And then first is USGT Turismo. Let's see if Rubeno will be able to catch up. I'm not sure. It's 3 laps out. That's 6 seconds to make up, and that's a lot of time. I don't know if he's going to be able to make up 6 seconds in 3 laps. Something would have to go really terribly wrong for that to happen. Tire wear, we're looking at pretty even tire wear on both of them, so they're just going to have to keep on driving like heroes. Let's go back to this race back here with 4th, 5th, and 6th. This guy looks on the inside DCO. He make his way around him. Like it. You can hold it off. This guy holds him off. He's now putting some distance between him and DCO, and he's now hunting down hovercraft. Oh no, here comes DCO. Bump draft. He's got a little bit of boost to get to hovercraft. Now this might be a drag race from 5th to 1st. We do have 2 laps left. Well, everyone's tightening up the grid here, as everyone's tires wear down. Spaced out pretty evenly. Scott's 2 seconds behind hovercraft. USGT Turismo still out front. Rubeno's actually making some ground, but I don't think he's still not going to make. He's got 2.5 seconds. He made up a half a second, so I'll give him that. But I'm not sure if he's going to be able to pull this one off. There's still too much distance between him and Turismo. Yeah, that's a lot of distance to make up. A very, very short amount of track time. Turismo putting down some consistent times. Doing about 34s on the mediums. Yeah, somewhere between 34 and 33. Like mid 33, I guess. Tail the tape here. Rubino's been fast, but he's on the softs. Oh, wow. He's reeled in another half a second here. I don't know if Turismo's just slowing down because of tire wear. I think maybe if there was another 5 laps in this, maybe 3 laps in this would be kind of a possibility of this being a really close race, but at this point, yeah, there it goes. That's it. That's it. Unless there's something really hellaciously goes bad here. This is gonna go to USG Turismo. Not gonna call it just yet. Just made up another. Uh-oh. Oh wait, maybe I spoke too soon. It's a bit close one. I think really there needed to be like another 1 or 2 laps, and I think it would have been a close race between these two. Also, tire wear is pretty significantly worse on Rubino. It's there on the softs, so that's the race. USGT Turismo in first, GST Rubino in second, PSRT Slow Cat in third, Tree Fitty with our favorite Burnout in fourth, DCO in fifth, Hovercraft in sixth. Love when you do that, my friend. I love your work. Acro's S199 will come in seventh. Mark the Shark in USGT jig fishing. Having a little. Oh, so close. So close. Oh, oh, I didn't even get to see that last race. Dang, maybe we can go back and replay. Can I replay? Well, let me do the replay. That sucks. That sucks. That blows. Good race, everyone. Good race, everyone. Great race. It's always fun when the you know what? We're gonna save that race replay, and that will be tomorrow's thumbnail. Really good racing. Bravo to everyone that participated in that race. Bravo. How you doing, dead man? Smoke him if you got him. Great race, everyone. Smoke. Next race in 30, 40. Qualifying in about 13 minutes, yeah? In 13 minutes. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. We're packed. I wish I could boot someone, but this is how it gets. You have to get into this lobby fast, man. I'm sorry. But I'll tell you if something opens up. I think there might be like a 5-second gap between my stream and what I see. So I'll holler out. This is why I kind of stay on this screen between races, just so that everyone can see how many slots are open in the lobby. So I'll try to tell you. But I think pretty much anyone that's in here has been either waiting or has been in here. Oh, yeah? Yeah, it's first come, first serve, my friend. Oh, you were glitching at the start? Yeah, it really depends. It depends on it's been really weird tonight. It's been really, really weird tonight, so... But it seems like it hasn't been too bad lately. Sorry, I was just reading the chat here. Me spectating Mikey. Mr. The Fist. Yeah, okay, well, I mean, that makes sense. I just come in a lot hotter than that. That's probably... Yeah, I do way sloppier than that. I guess it would help to follow the road. Because I literally just got it and go straight in. Oh, so funny. What did I say? Qualifying in 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Oh, did you get in? Weren't you in before? Oh, yeah, that's right. You were in. You were in before. You glitched. That's right. Well, I'm glad you got in. Awesome. Very nice. Welcome to the room. Uh-oh. We only have one PSRT guy in here. I'm surprised all the PSRT guys haven't come in yet. They're another crew that likes to hang out in here. As long as no one brings out knives, we're all good. Let's take a look at what's going on the track. Scooping at everyone. Y for quality. Y for quality, N for no quality. Oh yeah, very much so. Oh yeah. Gotta give everyone a break. I always do the break. We'll wait till 40. Everyone's taking a smoke break or a drink break or something. Getting their vice of choice in before the next race. I'm sure people are taking shots of whiskey right now, and I would imagine Mikey's probably enjoying a nice scotch and reading a fine leather-bound book while he drives his Mazda 10s around. Mikey putting in a 130. I don't think I'm gonna race this next one either. My shoulder's really bothering me, so I'm gonna lay off of it for the rest of the night, I think. We are at full capacity for the night. Mark the Shark is back in attack with that Tiki Time. Real nice Tiki Time livery. It's got a nice organic line going across this car. I like it. It's like a wave. That seafoam green. Very fitting for the Tiki Time livery. I am going to get another cup of coffee myself. I'll be back in a second. We're back. We are back. Let's see what other liveries we got going on. Smog Baxter's got the looks like standard livery for the Ford Mustang. Beanbo 21 has got the standard livery for the Porsche. USGT livery on Mad Rooster, it looks like, I think. Mikey, we see Mikey. I like you guys, all the USGT, I like how you guys have very personalized liveries. It's very nice. You guys are a team, but then, and there's a, looks like there's a, you know, kind of a, you guys use the same font for the team, but it's very nice. Everyone's got an individual look for each of their cars. Very nice. Let's take a look at the entry list. We are fully up. We are a packed house, standing room only in here. Hopefully everyone will be back once we start this one. Drivers report to the paddock. Let's see. Smog Baxter Racing. Are we going to do quali? Let me ask. Let's see. Let's see who wants to do quali and who doesn't want to do quali. Everyone's gonna vote. 1 for no. 2 for no. 3 for no. Okay. Yeah, we'll hold for you, Scott. Yeah, yeah, all good. All good. All good. Go smoke. Smoke, and I'll give you 2 minutes. We're giving you 3 minutes, Scott. I think we're all. Do we all smoke? And I hate that I smoke. I really don't. I mean, I've been smoking for way too long, and I can't stand it. Kids, if you're watching this stream, do not ever start smoking. It's probably the worst thing you can do for yourself. Take that advice from a long-time smoker. It is the one only life regret that I have. Granted, it's given me a lot of good social opportunities. Okay, let's go. Let's rock. We will just spectate this one. The shoulder's still bothering me. I actually didn't get to take a smoke break. Which I might have to do. For the first couple laps, I just want to make sure everyone gets off. Well, we'll keep you with Mikey. Just want to make sure this grid gets off in a even manner here. Make sure none of them's stuck in auto drive. Maybe no quali will allow for less glitching. Oh, very nice line here. Got Mikey first, USGT Turismo in second, PSRT Slow Cap in third, USGT Finesse in fourth, USGT Tattooed Freak in fifth, Yaha MFS in sixth, seventh is Beanbo 21, 8th is USGT Mad Rooster, 9th is GST Rubueno, 10th is Lurkin, 11th is DSO, alright, well, 11th now Across, 12th is DSO, and 13th is I Need Tree Fitty, 14th is USGT Jig Fishing, I'm guessing that's what that means. First lap. Mikey's really fast. He's set up for softs, and see if it'll give him the advantage to stay out in front. Mikey's an incredibly fast driver. So top five driver for Mazda last season, or the season before that. For North America. or the Americas. He's really fast in that Atenza. It's right along with USGT Turismo as we chase down Mikey at first. Both drivers on soft tires. Mikey's just got a really smooth line through here. I was admiring his line yesterday, actually. Really knows how to handle that Mazda. I get better taking that corner. He might be putting in the fastest lap of the race. He's really putting some distance between him and the rest of the pack. Lap 2 has already got a 1.2 second differential. Wow, with a smoking fast 130. Mikey coming on strong this season. Yeah, I missed a lot of last season due to some personal issues. He's looking really, really strong this season. He's opening up the gap to 1.5 seconds now. Got a really, really smooth line through here. Yeah, both Mikey and Benezzi are very fast in the Atenzas. Yeah, we're looking at like a 1.8 second gap now. So let's bottom of the race here. We've got still pretty now like about 3 packs of 2.5 packs of cars here. We've got a slow bunch and we got a faster bunch. It's got last. In the Porsche. Scott playing around tonight with the car choices. Looks like Scott's going to catch up with the USDT Jig Fishing and Larkin. USDT Jig Fishing is right behind Larkin. Let's see if Larkin can stave him off, but no. Jig Fishing's going to get around him and make his way up to Across. Or make their way up to Across. About 2 seconds ahead of them. Across is about 1.5 seconds behind Rubeno. Rubeno's about 1.3 seconds off of DSO. Larkin's left. And DSO and Tattooed Freak doing the battle for 8th. Very nice. DSO pretty in some really impressive driving in the RSR. Especially with his tires as worn, or their tires as worn as they are. And it's all USGT from second, third, fourth. We have Mark. It's right on USGT Finesse's tail. Tiki Time car. And Mikey still putting some distance between him and Turismo. And definitely some distance between Finesse and Turismo. This is going to be interesting once Mikey goes in the pits. When he does, will Turismo go into the pits at the same time? Or maybe Turismo will risk staying out and maybe try to get some distance, gain some distance back from Mikey. We shall see. Tires. Oh, and USG Turismo will also go for tires. We'll put all top 3 drivers went for tires. Slow cap will stay out. Wow, everyone's doing the tire dance. Pit, pit, pit. Everyone pit, pit, pit. 0 ducks in the room, quacking hard. Nice. 0 duck, duck, goose, right? That's right, folks. I'll be here all week. Tip your waiters. Did you like that? You like my work? On those hards. Finesse also mediums. DCO on mediums. Tattooed Freak on softs. Roberto on softs. That looks slightly worn already. Mark on the mediums. And Mad Rooster on fresh mediums as well. So now we're all back to clumps of drivers here. Really a fast bunch of drivers here. Everyone really driving pretty solidly here. Mark as he hunts down Rubeno and PSO2 slow count. Yeah, everyone's kind of slinking back together here. Looks like we're going to have a pretty tight bunch of drivers here. Some exciting racing here on this is probably what, the third or fourth race. Tree Fitty right behind Mikey. Mikey right behind Turismo. Jig Fishing and Ag Cross are going to have to go in at some point in time. But Mikey's on his hards. And Turismo's on his mediums. Their mediums. A little twitch in there. Hey, what's up, J-Rock? How you doing? I can still got some time to gain here. Those hard tires broken in. But definitely the hard tires, not being able to get as fast on those hard tires. He'll make up for it once he goes to his soft tires and maybe about another 3 laps. So long as he can keep the distance between him and Turismo either slowly shrinking or at least steady. It's constant. We'll start seeing, we'll see definitely a drag race to the end here. Yeah, it's an hour-long race, man. Welcome to the lobby, though. Mikey will pick up second as Turismo goes into first as JLG Fishing, Jig Fishing will go into the pits. Mikey's still keeping that 4.5 second gap there. He's keeping him in the sights. It's all good. really is. It's actually the hard tires, I think, that are really the trick. So you gotta try to keep your times kind of consistent with these hards, with the rest of your times. Yeah, man. Glad to have you guys. Glad to have you guys. Glad to see the support from the community, you know? Just a bunch of guys that like to play Gran Turismo. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Might have to take a smoke break here. Another 3 laps here. Like he is making some time. Strong ascent up the hill there at about 100 miles per hour. This hard's finally hooking up for him, it looks like. It's nice when you hit that spot where the hards are starting to hook up and feel pretty alright underneath you. And Turismo will go in for new tires. Giving Mikey first place. Mikey still probably has another 2 laps on his tires. So if he can continue to keep this pace, I picked up a penalty there. No, he didn't. If he can keep this pace, oh, and he's gonna have to take gas as well. This next pit stop will be a long one for Mikey, so he's gonna have to make all the ground that he can at this point. Tires will probably start dropping off here toward the end of this lap. If you can manage them, the hards actually aren't too bad once they get really worn down. I mean, you really have to kind of drive the hards super hard in order to really get to the point where you can't drive on them anymore. There's that sweet spot between, like, after the first lap and a half where the tires really start hooking up. You can drive the hards almost like you can drive the mediums. You just have to be far more conscientious about doing stuff on the rumble strips. Yeah, I have the tendency to go too deep on the rumble strip on some of these turns, so you gotta really kind of fix that in my driving around this track. It's probably another place where I'm losing a lot of time. I'm not getting really optimal traction. Like this turn I tend to take too deep. Like I'm putting 22 seconds. And he will go to his softs and get gas, I believe. So will that be enough for him to be competitive for the for the lead? We'll see. So we still wait for him to come down pit row, which we fit he's going to go into. Turismo will cross the start-finish line, riding on the hards. Mikey will take his mediums. And we'll come out of the pit pretty close to, yeah, we'll come out of the pit at third. 1 second, 1.5 seconds. It's gonna be tough with Mikey on his mediums. Stay in front of him. Macross, I think, Macross is definitely not gonna be able to hang on to first. USGT Turismo can manage to keep Mikey behind him. It's gonna be it's a long race. And Mikey now has the advantage of the medium tires. Battle for first and second. Third and second. Mikey will look out on the inside. Hold it. Not break. And might be the nail in the coffin. We're looking at a Super on hards versus Super on slightly worn hards versus a Tenza on very fresh medium tires. It's gonna be a tough climb. Especially with Rubeno not putting on pressure. And Rubeno is now in second place behind Mikey. Rubeno's got some worn out mediums. I'm not sure how long they're going to be able to hold on to second here. Not sure if Rubeno's going to be able to catch up to Mikey. Mikey's very much now in first place by about 2 seconds. Fist is now laying down the fist. He likes laying down that fist in this lobby. Long-time lobby friend. learned a lot from watching Mikey's driving, so. Very nice. Very nicely done for everyone out here. PSRT slow Captain VSO. Also a very close race. This PSRT guy is running Nations lobby, a Nations practice lobby. I don't know if I don't know if they've ever said anything about it in this lobby, but definitely if you are looking for a lobby to race and practice Nations, I believe they hold a lobby for Nations. I saw it in the lineup, and I know they actually really communicate really well with each other. So I've seen a lot of their lobby events, and they do a lot of lobby events. So definitely check out some of the PSRT lobbies. I'm not sure if you guys, you USGT guys, also hold lobbies, you know. Want to make sure everyone knows that they've got choices. You know, you don't have to necessarily race in this lobby. You can find another. There are lots of good lobbies out there. I would hope. I'm not the only like name in the lobby game, right? So we're in some trouble if I'm the only name in the lobby game. Pretty spaced out here. Scott and Across look like they're also, I don't know. Scott's in 7th, 8th and 9th. JLG Fishing and Tattooed Freak. 9th and 10th. 11th is going to be Sharky Mark. And the Tiki Time liveried at, is this the Viper or is this the Vet? The Tiki Time Vet. So it is Tiki Time. And Mikey out in front by 5 seconds, man. There's no catching Mikey. There'll be no catching Mikey. Mazda Tenzo will once again cross the start-finish line as the victor of the practice lobby. Very, very capable driver, Mr. The Fist. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, depending on where you... I think the one strategy in this race is run your hards in the middle of your race and try to keep a consistent pace on those hards as best as you can. And I guess it really depends on where you're starting the race, whether or not you're starting your mediums or your softs. It seems like everyone that starts or ends on some sort of grippier compound in the hards. I guess it really depends on your driving style too. I mean, but it seems like, you know, running either medium or soft traction either in the beginning or the end will yield you some pretty decent results in this race. As long as you kind of put that block of hards right in the middle of your run, you should be alright. And drive on those hards as best as you can, trying not to drop too much off of your pace. watch as everyone crosses the line. If you guys are watching the stream or you have the stream on while you're racing, I want to see some donuts. I want to see some burnouts at the start-finish line. So if you do a 360 at the line, I know you're watching. Might go across for first. Will we see 360? Nice. Second will be GTST Roberto. See some burn. Let's see some e-brake action. EC on fourth. PSRT slow captain fifth. A cross in sixth. Scotty's gonna give us a good one. Look at this. 1, 2, almost 3. Very nice. USGT Jig Fishing in 8th. 9th will be USGT Tattooed Freak and USGT Mad Rooster. Oh, very nice. Very nice Tattooed Freak. Yahaha, everyone's doing it. Yeah. I love you guys. I love you guys' work. You guys are my favorite. Love you guys' work. Good job, everyone. Good job, everyone. Mikey representing autism. I can't remember what charity that is, but it's a very, very worthwhile charity. Next race at 35. I would like to thank the USGT guys for coming in and dropping in. Thanks for making it thanks for being such good racers. You guys are awesome. You had no tires. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, now it just got real. TX7 Mr. FCA's in the house. Oh, it just got real. Uh-oh. Yes, thank you guys. Thanks to all USGT guys. You guys are awesome. But we got one more, at least one more race left in us, guys. Right? Right, we got one more race. I don't know who else wants to race, but you had no tires. Oh, that's funny. You too, Mark. Have a good night, my friends. Peace. Where are you, Mark? Where are you? Yeah, haha. Peace. Peace. Yeah, no worries. No worries, slow capped. I gave you guys a shout out too. I'm trying to shout out to everyone here. Thanks, Finesse. Shout out to all my teams out there, right? Blowing up your spot. PX7, this is MCA's in the house. Did I say hi to them? Oh, Goggles Pisana 42's in the room. Once again, USGT guys, I don't know if I got a chance to say. It's easier for me to tell you guys on stream. I know some of you guys are on the stream. Thank you guys so much for being part of the room. You guys are awesome. Always welcome in the room. Always welcome. It's always good to have a good bunch of folks, man. You guys are all stand-up folks, man. I think because some of you guys came in last season, I think, right? I could have swore I saw some of you guys last season. Yeah, come strong, man. Last night we had all of Panama on here. It was pretty dope. I like having these like guest groups coming in. What time did we say we're gonna run the race? Did we say 35? Um, 35. So 12 minutes. Yeah, the business is in the room, guys. Hey, man, you're always first in my book, Finesse. Everyone's first in my book. Or not qualifying. Sorry. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on Goggles Pisana 42. I think they've been in here before. I can't remember. I haven't really watched them, so I think the only time I've seen them in here is when I've been racing. So I've never been able to like watch them, but I'll keep an eye out for them. Good night, GST Rubeno. He left before I could say goodnight. It's a shame. We'll keep an eye out on them. Let's see. For anyone that's out there, we have one slot open. One slot open. And 10 minutes to qualify. So everyone, smoke them if you got them. Or, not qualifying, race start. Take a look around the room. We've got a Racing Royalty in here. Another night with a guest star from Racing Royalty, PX7 Mr. MCA. He's got a great YouTube channel. You guys gotta check it out if you already don't know about PX7 Mr. MCA. You know, I don't recall ever watching Goggles Pisana. He just showed up this season, so this is the first time he's ever raced with us. I think he may have only done one race in the last couple days. I think it was in yesterday or the day before. I can't remember, but I'll keep an eye on him. I'll keep an eye out for him. Especially if we've got a whole team saying that he's dirty. I'll definitely keep an eye out for him. I don't know. We'll vote. We'll vote. I've not seen any of my Germans in here all week. Turismo's back. You guys still have about another 7 minutes. Oh, wait. We will call drivers to the paddock in that 34. And if you're not in your seat by 35, we might drop the flag before you come back. Unless you say so beforehand. So all you need to do is tell me and I will make sure everyone gets their break. Once again, I'm about safety, folks. I am not going to be responsible for other people's video game injuries. Oh yeah, Porsche's really Porsche's super smooth. Fastest lap in the back. Hey, what's up, USGT Racing? Look at the representation. Thanks, guys. Thanks for blowing up the channel, too. You guys are the best. The little Preem 8897 looks like they just came in. Oh, we didn't say hi to them. Uh-oh. Crabster just came in the room. Now got real. Uh-oh. Oh. Now it's getting really real. I don't think so. Google, whatever, Pisano, whatever. Restart. In what are we at? 31, 4 minutes. Now we got a room full of really fast guys. Let's take a look at the member list here. And then one possible a-hole. We will watch for the dirtiness of Goggles Pisano. We've been warned, so we shall watch. But yeah, the room's looking pretty ABS-ing. I'm the only C in here. We shall see. We shall see. I would watch in spectate mode right now, but I kind of have to. I usually use this because everyone likes to chat, and you know, this way everyone at home can see the chat and see what's going on, what type of trash is being talked. Looks like we have one more slot open up, so if you're trying to get in, now is the time. Seize the day, seize the moment. There's one open spot in here. Seize the moment. I feel you, DSO. Drivers report to the paddock. We got one Y for quali. One for quali. One for no. One for no. One for no. Is Gogo's Pasano being an a-hole? Did he hit him? Or hit you? Because that will boot that fool right out right now. Tell me neither one of the, I was watching the... Oh, okay. You want me to, do you want me to boot? Do I need to boot? Thanks, Mike. You're a lot of help here. I mean, it looks like 1, 2, 3 versus 2 right now. I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to babysit someone here. Maybe we should run a Y for quali. Okay, I will. Give me a second. Y for quali finesse. And I will administer the boot right now. Okay, so we're qualifying. Okay. Quali then. Let me change event settings to quali. And let's go. Yeah, we're ready to rock. Everyone ready to go? I'm gonna wait for jig fishing. UN. Jig fishing UN. Did he enter? Okay, good. There we go. Starting quali. Here we go. Sometimes it's a juggling act, folks. Sometimes it is juggling act. Let's watch. Make sure everyone makes it out of the pits just fine. We have the field of 13. PX7 MCA, Mr. MCA's in here. We've got some really fast guys up in here. Mikey's up in here. Tree Fitty's up in here. Like usual, Zero Duck's fast. All the USGT guys are fast. Everyone in here is fast. You didn't get in on this one. It's your own damn fault. As we put in our qualifying times here. We're looking at USGT Mac's daddy. Warning up his tires behind Mikey. Nice livery, by the way. Really, really beautiful livery, guys. You guys have really, really nice liveries. Looks like a little teammate harassment there going on. It's fun. It's always good to have a little bit of bumping between teammates. Hang out at 9th, and everyone's just warming up their tires, trying to get their space out. As soon as we all hit the start-finish line, we will start off real laps here. I'm not sure why DC went straight into the wall there. Oh, he's probably going down softs, it looked like. Everyone is now laying down the hammer. Mate Monkey got in there under the ones, got a really good looking livery. And PX7 missed MCA in that red Viper. Really, really nice livery on that car. Bit of YouTube sensation in here. He's got a very, very super cool channel. And the USGT guys, you guys have a channel as well. You need to represent. You gotta drop your channel handle in the chat so everyone knows where to find you guys at. I would imagine if you just search USGT Gran Turismo, you guys should show up somewhere in the search on YouTube. But everyone knows PX7 missed MCA. The first time he's joined us for a race. PX7 missed MCA has been in here quite a few times actually. I like having him. I like hosting for him. I always like it when the bigger YouTubers come in and hang out. Wow, missed MCA putting a 129 in. Wow. Breaking the previous record of 129. I think it was the Finn that we had in here last night. Put in some really fast smoking fast times, man. If you want to win, hire Finn, man. That's how the saying goes. That Finnish guy last night was really, really fast. Mikey putting on a nice drift show there. He'll probably go in the pits here and put on his mediums. Yeah. I'm not sure which tire he's going to start off with. Get across in a really, really nice looking Lamborghini. Looks like we've got some sort of anime character on the side of that one. We've seen all of the USGT guys. I really do like how you guys have like individual, but yet they're all, you know, still the same kind of thing going on. Zero Duck is going to sit in the pits. It looks like Scotty's going to probably stay in the pits too. Scotty will start off in the back like he usually does. Going and burning some midnight oil there in England. It is Scotty's weekend though. It's always good to have our the old spice from the old land, old country in here, representing Britain, the Britons. We gotta have some sort of European representation in here. I think I am going to leave you guys with PX7 missed MCA. I am going to take a quick break. We're gonna watch first and see, make sure everyone doesn't get stuck in auto drive, leaving the beginning of the race here. And then I'm going to take a quick walk away from the microphone and get a little breather myself. I haven't been able to in the last couple of races, so I'm going to take a little breather break for station identification. And go watch the race from PX7 Mr. MCA's point of view, or the camera's pointed at PX7 Mr. MCA. Vortex Suarez, you are late. Vortex Suarez is another lobby regular. This is what the starting lineup looks like. It's a pretty tight differential between all of our drivers here. We've got pretty decent collection of talent here on the track. Gonna wait for the flag to drop and see and make sure that everyone gets off okay. We're not all stuck in auto drive. And it looks like we are off. Everyone looks like they are behaving themselves. Yeah. We have a grid of 13 very fast drivers. Where this race will end up, who knows? We will stay with Mikey because he's in third, and he'll probably try to chase down PXM7 this MC as best as he can. So this is probably the fight for the top 3. I am going to go and take a tiny break. I will be back in about 2 minutes. 2 or 3 minutes. Wow. Look at Mikey. Half second behind PX7 this MCA. With USGT's Turismo really close behind. We got tight pack. Wow. Very tight pack of racing going on here. All the USGT guys staying in one big pack here, it looks like. Wow. Lap 3 and everyone's still together and in a big pack here. Big guns are out on the track right now. This is from point of view of USGT jig fishing. Right behind Scott. Scott holding on to 10th there. Let's move on up the line here. It's gonna be a good fight. We're gonna have a good race here, guys. It looks like Zero Duck's making the move around Finesse. Wow, look at how close the racing is here. Good racing from everyone involved right now. Differentials are real tight between everyone. You know, looking like second and a half. Save this replay as well. USGT Turismo looking at the back end of Mikey and PX7 missed MCA. Three very fast, talented drivers in the top three. Now we're getting a little bit of separation between groups. Not too much. Still anyone's race. Turismo's going to take a look on Mikey's outside. This is going to end up being a three-way race down the back stretch, though, it looks like. Looking at some wear here on the tires. Both the leaders on the 1-2 on the mediums. Turismo on the softs. Zero deep. DCO's left, and so did Tim Zero Duck. Turismo's going to look on the outside. So it's hard to make a pass on the outside in the sun ice. I don't think I've ever seen it done, actually. Hey, what's up, Philippe? Yeah, thanks for coming in. It was good having you. By the way, I love your name, Hovercraft. Oh, and Mikey goes a little too much. Hits that rumble strip and takes himself out. Pushing a little too hard. And it happens to the best of us. Now it's USGT from 2nd to 4th. All behind PX7 missed MCA. Across in 5th. 6th is USGT Mac is Daddy. And the 7th is Mike. JLG Fishing is behind USGT Jig Fishing. Is behind Mikey. And 9th is Tree Fitty. Still anyone's race at this point. Oh, you did? I'm sure Duck will understand. Duck's a pretty even... Duck's an even-keeled driver. You'll be all good, Finesse. If I see him tomorrow, I'll tell him that you apologized. Duck's in here pretty often, so I mean, Duck peeks in and out of here every so often. He's a track regular, so like I said, I mean, most everyone knows that, you know, everyone's trying to drive as clean as possible in here, you know. Most everyone at this point has been through the ringer in this lobby in the last 3 or 4 seasons that we've been doing this. So I think everyone kind of knows the drill at this point. Last year was toward the end was kind of getting sketchy because we were getting a bunch of unknowns in here, but we still managed to get some, you know, clean racing off. So I mean, it happens. But I think most everyone knows, you know, I try to run this as fair as possible, you know? I can't be everywhere on the track, and it's tough, you know, because I know people get angry and they'll quit before you could say sorry. You know, it happens. Yeah, and I'm going to say this too. It happens in real life. You know, it happens in real life. You know, accidents happen in real life. It happens in you know, on the track too. I was a boom operator back in the day. I've worked on a bunch of movies. I'm pretty much retired now at this point. Mainly because I've done a lot of damage to my body. I'm by nature a sound mixer. I started off as a boom operator, but I don't know. Are you in the business, DJ? I was a sound mixer for a really long time, but I don't know how much you know about movie making, but oh, aircraft? No. I'm a boom operator in the movie business. I wish I was a boom operator aircraft-wise. That'd be kind of cool. Are you an aviator? God, a boom operator on a plane would be one of the most probably jarring jobs in the world. Oh, you're a load team. Are you what branch? What branch? Navy, Air Force. Air Force, very nice. Load team for what planes? 15, 16, or Thunderbolt, 810, Warthog. I build a lot of aircraft models, so I know my fair share of knowledge for a layman for aircraft. That's why I have a Tamiya race car. Oh, either way though, dude, cargo is even more challenging, especially when you're dealing with stuff like tanks, and you know, especially if you're on a big plane like a Galaxy or you know, one of those big ass planes, C-130s or whatever. Woo! Yeah, those are all the big boys. The old 47. I missed the 747. Man, it's a real shame the troubles Boeing's going through lately. Boeing's having some major issues right now, man. Not to get into aeronautics, but they're having some major issues. Whew, the Antonov, man. And it's a shame because the 777 and the 787 both are amazing planes, and they're getting a real bad rap right now. Um, it's a shame to see them going through this much trouble. Yeah, I build a lot of aircraft. I built plenty of Tomcats. I was actually working on an F-16. But I kind of ran out of money and supplies. Model building can get really expensive. Yeah, I think we're all pretty old in this lobby. I don't think we've only had a couple. It's funny because with Gran Turismo, you run into more older players than you do younger players. Like we have a few teenagers, like Lurkin. I think he was racing with us earlier. He's a teen. And your boy Kleb, who is my Discord moderator, is a teen. He's trying to get into the Air Force, actually. He's gonna be a senior this year. Oh, you are too, Philip? Very nice. What do you want to do? Do you want to be a pilot, or do you want to do support? What do you want to do for in the Air Force? Drone operator. The Air Force is actually really getting especially with the drone operating, drone operations. The Air Force is getting really big. Not that it wasn't a big branch already, but. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big aero nut. I love anything with wings on it. That's why I like this game, because all these cars have wings on them. I've got this really big fascination with passenger aircraft. I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, jet planes is where it's at." Honestly, I think it's more amazing that these huge planes can carry gigantic payloads and fly as far and as long as they can. What's really amazing is like the, the B-17. That thing, or not the B-17. The oh god, the big tactical bombers that we use. How long those planes have been in service? I think they have a lifespan of like 100 years. It totally blows me away that a plane can be used for so long. Oh yeah, these pits are super crazy in this game. Or this, now that they're super long now, actually. Song with the eagle on it. Yeah, everyone's getting tired. I think this is probably the martini race for the night. Ooh, what's going on with my stream? Why is my stream glitching out like that? Yeah, these pits in this game in this race are psycho long. Yeah. Along with nerf on the Cayman, I think happened. BOP got bumped too. That's what I'm saying. It's like I could read War and Peace in the time it takes for me to get from the beginning to the end of the to pit row. Oh, look at Mikey fighting his way back up to fourth, man. Damn, man. I could have probably wrote War and Peace in the time that it takes to enter pit row and leave pit row. It's like being stuck in a Russian drama or something, man. like a Russian tragedy. You know, Sardinia being 25 laps is... I like that they're throwing really long races at us. Like, this is an hour-long race. This is a 20 laps, all 3 tires, hour-long race. Sardinia in 25 laps with the Group 4 cars. We do Spa in the rain, too. So this is for an exhibition season. They're really throwing everything at us. Bathurst, I'm sure that Bathurst is gonna be at night. This is their way of saying we're sorry because we're not gonna be releasing Gran Turismo 7 until next year. I hope everyone knows that Gran Turismo 7 will not be coming out this year. It is pretty much official now at this point. Gran Turismo will be probably, in my opinion, it's going to be out by next Christmas. Gran Turismo typically comes out at Christmas time. Yeah, you can't buy a... And that's, you know, the cool thing... Oh, take it easy, Finesse. Oh, but yeah, it's... the cool thing is that I don't have to buy it as PS5. I was kind of stressing having to buy a PS5. But honestly, I don't want a PS5 until Gran Turismo comes out. GT7, honestly, is the only exclusive I want. You know, not that I think Ratchet and Clank is gonna suck, sucks or anything. But I'm not really wanting to play Ratchet. I'll pick up Ratchet and Clank at some point. But I really only want the system for GT7 at this juncture in the game. You know? So in a way, it's kind of a relief. Because I was really stressing having to buy a PS5. I might actually try to buy a real rig, finally. That's kind of like the goal this year. Is to try to get some sort of simulation rig going on. Mikey's going to fuel and tires. Across is 35 seconds behind PX7 Mr. MCA. Wow, man. PX7 Mr. MCA is really walking away with it. He done paid for his groceries. He's already walking out the door. Almost halfway home. Make himself some dinner. Here we go. Here comes the War and Peace pit stop. So he watches all of PX7 and Mr. MCA's pit crew just stand in attention, waiting for that red and black car to roll into the pits. Yeah, look at the tension. Oh, that was kind of cool. Right before we rolled into the pits, you saw the cameraman put his camera up to take a picture of the car as it rolled into the pits. Good on you, Polyphony Digital. I never noticed that. It's interesting. Mr. MCA is going to put on the hards. Same with A Cross, I think. MCA's got a 15-second lead on the second, which is Jig Fishing. Third is Mad Rooster. Fourth is Tattooed Freak. Fifth is Mikey the Fist. Sixth is I Need Tree Fitty. A-Cross is the seventh in the pits, and USGT Mac his daddy is in 8th place. This is probably going to be, I think, the last race for the night. Yeah, the stream's going real long. 6 hours and 46 minutes. Oh. Wow, long stream. Well, we started off really spiteful that we weren't able to race because we had way glitchy lobbies, and we ended up having some really, really good racing here in the end. Overall, pretty successful stream, I think. Got some liveries done. A little bit of livery work done as well. Ah, that sucks. That sucks, Turismo. I'm hoping you. I guess you're watching. It's so much easier. I don't want to type in while people are racing. Just because at this point everyone's kind of concentrating. Hopefully you're watching. That sucks. If everyone sticks in, we'll do one more race, but I think that might be the last one. Because that'll put this... this might actually be the last one, man. We're not 7 hours. That'll be an 8-hour stream. Well, I mean, it depends. It depends if anyone else is in. It's now 10:14 p.m. on my side of the world. Okay, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. Martini race is up, guys. Martini race is up. That in movie business means we're on the last shot of the night. I'm gonna get everyone saying it's the Martini by the end of the season. There's no try, Turismo. There's only do. Just joking. Nah, just try as hard as you can, man. This is just practice, after all, you know? It's first and foremost an opportunity to learn from other drivers. He's reeling in Tattooed Freak. Trying to fight his way into third place. Mikey really fast on those softs, man. Jig fishing in second, 20 seconds behind Missed MCA. Currently breaking all forms of physics and science. Putting in 32s on the hards, man. Wow. Holy smokes. Does it hurt when you break the plane of dimensional space? That's the question we should ask Mr. MCA. Yeah. Yeah, one more. Yeah. Yeah. Martini race. Oh, I thought you were watching, Turismo. Uh-oh, even Melon's stepping in the room. keep the group up here. This is the Martini, folks. Next race, Martini. We need to congratulate people as they go across the line. It is custom here, if you're watching on the stream, to give us a good 360 going across the line as we cross. It's kind of like putting an F in the chat. It's our version of the F in the chat here. That's just so I know that you're watching. And you want to make a dazzling cross across the line, right? You don't want to be boring. Because we're all about the show here at Behind the Wheel. We're all about the show. Oh, we've got all the THC heads in here now. Good night, Finesse. Let's see. I see some dazzling displays of 360s. Some handbrake 360s here. Good drift would be nice. Good night, my friend. Thanks for being part of the channel and the race. Thanks to all the USGT guys for showing up tonight. You guys have been great hosting for you guys. Oh, Mikey's not gonna do 360. Any cross not gonna do 360. Let's see if Scotty does. There we go. Look at that. You always count on Scotty. Yeah. Nice. Nice. It's gotta be good. Watching a Tattooed Freak. Let's see if we can get a good one out of this. Oh, he's gonna make it. Oh, oh, close. Bad Rooster? No. Back is Daddy. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Have you seen it? Oh! You did it. Split second later, you could have hit that handbrake, or earlier you hit that handbrake. You would have done a nice spin there. All right, Martini race, gentlemen. Congratulations, PX7 Mr. MCA. Number one in the race. Number one in our hearts. In 15 minutes. Martini race. I'm gonna eat myself a sandwich after this thing. I'm gonna eat myself a sandwich and some kettle chips. Some Cool Ranch, or not Cool Ranch, I think Homestyle Ranch kettle chips. Smoke them if you got them, gentlemen. We have 2 spots open, so if anyone wants to come in, come on in. We had some new people come in, didn't we? We had some. They're new. They're new. Wow. Good night, Tattooed Freak. Thanks all you USGT guys. You guys are awesome. Good night, Scott. Everyone's going to sleep. Everyone jumped out. Yeah, thanks for coming in. You guys are awesome. You guys are the best. Ooh, we got finally our first German. We have not met Respects Fire yet. Kim Kenson. Say hi to our friend, Japanese friend Kim Ken. Lobby regular. Minutes. Last race for the night. Just so everyone knows. We have plenty of open spots. We are only halfway full at this point. So if you want to jump in for the last race, maybe you're getting home from the bar or friend's house or whatever, you have 10 minutes to join. It is now 10:30 my, 10:25 my time, which means it's probably late everywhere else in the world, or very, very early. It's one of the two. Well, we are doing our last race of the night. Oh, you know what? We didn't say hi to Evil Melon. What up with that, dude? Sorry, man. Where are my manners? Yo! I'm guessing now that he's writing me that he's not on the track. So we can look at that sweet... Ooh, look at Marshall Welbeck's sweet Johnny Player. That's a really nice Johnny Player. This is your place, Melon. You know that. RH286. Welcome them to the room. Where are you? H286 is on my list. Oh wait, there he is. Another German. Oh wait, a German and a Belgian. Oh, he just left. Yes, yes, yes. There he goes. Japanese driver. Let's see, we are qualifying in 7 minutes. Up pretty good. Still have about 5 spots open. If you want in, come on in. Love to have you. Last race of the night. You want to learn how to get fast with some of the best at the game, come into the ring. Ew. Community! Exclamation mark. Oh, community. No, we got a little. It's like a bar. It's a revolving door bar for people that have an addiction to Gran Turismo. DCO's back. In 5 minutes. I need another drink, man. Got some dry throat going on right now. So what country is this? We're on Marshall Welbeck and Hong Kong. Very nice. And this, I think, is Singapore. So lots of Asian representation. This is going to be an interesting race. The Asian guys are... my Asian brothers are fast. We haven't seen Air Groove in a while. And there's another guy from oh, where is he from? It's not Singapore. It's another Asian country who is almost, I would say, just as fast. I can't remember what his name is. Scott knows what his name is. Yeah, that guy is insanely fast, man. I can't remember what his name is. Let's see, qualifying in 3 minutes. 2 more spots left open in the lobby. If you want to jump in, feel free. Last race of the night. Hook O2 lights. Oh, this guy's fast. This guy's actually really fast. He's been in here a couple times. Uh-oh. Now we've got Team Asia in here. This is going to be very, very interesting. This is going to be an interesting race. Yeah, Hook Light is really fast. They've been in and out of this lobby since I started doing this. Yeah, he's an A+. They're an A+. This is going to be interesting. I like telling all the drivers to return to the paddock a minute before. Welcome. All right. Oh, hunting him down. All right. I'm gonna say hi to hunting him down. Good evening. Good to see you again. Hunting him down. For our last racer to join, and we will start. Let's say we're starting. There we go. Okay, here we go. Yeah, qualifying. So this is going to be interesting. Did Missed MCA stayed in? And we've got some fast Asian drivers. We have got Turismo, who's also very fast. Mikey, also very fast. Everyone's really fast. Melon, fast as well. Real fast lobby in here. Everyone is going off. No bugs. Marshall Welbeck's got a really, really beautiful livery. That is a really, really nicely done Johnny Player livery. I'm not sure if they did that, but it's beautiful. That's really, really beautiful. Good work. Space Specs Fire. It's got a nice iridescent paint job on their livery. And Qigong looks like a stock livery on the BMW, I think. We've seen jig fishing and MCAs already. Hunting them down, I don't think we've seen their livery yet today. All black on that Subaru. Martin's got this really interesting livery on the Peugeot. It's got an interesting looking livery on the GTR. As we all cross the start-finish line, we will begin our first official lap for qualifying. We're gonna watch my favorite livery on the track, THC Evil Melon, in that beautifully adorned Citroen GT. Whoever designed that livery knew what they were doing. Love that car. Probably, I think it might be. It's between the Group 3 and the Group 4. I think the Group 4 actually I might like the Group 4 better than I like the Group 3 car. I don't know. It's tough. It's a tough call. The Group 4 car is definitely a lot easier to work on. Way easier to work on. It's nice to see one of my creations in motion too. We'll put a 30 in. We got a 32, 32, 32, 31 from King Ken. We're looking at 31s and 32s so far. $33 from jig fishing. Making some inspection of the grassy area over there, making sure that our barriers are working for the race, and making sure that the lawn is manicured around that area there. See everyone's So, it's like Adrian wants to know what the strat is. Seven S or M 7 way to convey that in 55 seconds. Oh no, did it? This is what we're looking like. Melon and our hook light first, Andreas in second, Melon's going to take up third, Mikey will take up fourth, fifth will be Turismo, sixth will be Kim Ken, seventh is going to be Martin H, eight's going to be Sec Adrian, 9 is going to be Specs Fire, Hunter Down is going to be 10, 11's going to be USGT Fishing, Jig Fishing, 7's going to be Miss MCA, and 13th will be Marshall Wellman. We are off. Look like will take us down Sun Ass as we begin the race. Andreas Vidante close behind. MCA is going to call it a night as we get underway here. We got a tango line here going. Pack's still one big group here. Andreas is going to put some heat onto hook 2 lights rear bumper. Melon's going to chase both of them down, and Andreas is going to make a look on the inside and make his way around Hook 2 Light. Evil Melon's just behind Hook 2 Light in that situation. Mikey right behind Melon. Hook 2 Light's going to lose traction, but maintain a lead in front of Evil Melon. Still behind Even Melon, holding off for fourth from Turismo fifth. Yes, that's the left rear. We've got one more person leaving the room. Let's watch from Turismo's point of view as we chase the top 4. Five very, very fast drivers in the top 5. Andreas, I'm not sure, but the other 4 I am sure about. Still have 12 drivers in the race. Text too much during this so that I don't want to distract the drivers too much. So we'll make sure that we'll know when they come in the room that Martin's making a move. Martin H286. The inside of Mikey. A little bit of contact. One's driving like they want it tonight. Martin making some aggressive moves. I just want to make sure that people want to race. Are willing to wait for the race, but if they come in at the beginning of the race, I gotta tell them that this is the last race. The stream's gonna be 8 hours at this point. Then probably about 5 hours worth of racing tonight. We did 5 races. Mikey and Martin are kind of battling it out. Turismo sticking it a little close too. Still a pretty close pack here. We've got two packs. We've got the first through about 7th, and then 8th through 12th. This head pack is definitely still anyone's race here. Ken's also not too far behind, bringing up the rear in this top 7 group here. So, watches Melon, very fast driver, catches up to hook too light. Really handling that Citroen like a pro, driving like a hero. Mikey reeling him in a little bit. Driver drop out. That's when I can look at. I was wondering how visible everything's going to be on the back of his car, and I can read everything. Allen will come down the back stretch here. Mike is going to look on the inside of Melon. Make his way around. Mikey now looking at the back of Hook Too Light. Melon chasing down Mikey. Martin H286 not too far behind them, and Turismo's not far, just behind H286. expecting to go a little wide into the grass there. And Turismo's going to use that opportunity to capitalize on the opportunity. We're got a little bit of dogfight here. A little bit of spirited driving coming from H286 here. Almost on the verge of being a little dirty. Yeah, but those Germans. Those Germans, man. Real tough drivers to get around. Make some time on Melon here. I guess still hanging in there behind Hook 2 Light. And Andreas is still hanging on to first. Just barely. Still anyone's race at this point. Box coming up here. I can imagine for a good amount of folks. So we're looking at pretty worn out tires here with a Turismo. Same, Melon's got some wear issues. Same with Mikey. Same with Hook and Andreas are all looking pretty much the same. Everyone in the top 4 is on mediums. Turismo's the only one on softs. Mikey and Melon will go in for their hards, you would imagine. I think Melon's going in for the softs, I think. Adrian's going to take the hards. Same with Marshall. Or no, I think they're going in on the hards, honestly. Hard to tell. I'm watching everyone shuffle around here. Hook's gonna have to go in soon. Same with Andreas and Turismo. Along with Melon. Probably take over the lead at this point with Mikey the Fist directly behind him. And Kim Ken behind Mikey. Kim Ken, I think, is wearing some. No, Kim Ken's on. Everyone's on the hards now. Yeah, Martin's on the hards. 7 seconds behind Kim Ken. Top 3 will go in for mediums. Everybody going for tires. Jig fishing will stay out on the mediums. Crosses over into second place. Mikey in third, Kim Ken in fourth. Depending on what the group coming out of the pits will enter. We'll pretty much have a reset of the top 7, it looks like. Do some juggling around of positions here. Still anyone's race. Follow behind Eva Melon and Mikey's car. Just holding on for dear life right now. And Mikey will make his way around Mellon. Maybe. The outbreak. Out of the Senaz, Mikey will be in 4th. Mellon will be in 5th. Kim Ken's still really close behind Mellon. About a second. And Martin, H286, is about 11 seconds behind Mountain Mountain. Turismo and Martin. Ooh, nice move. Let's hold on to it. Wow. What a battle for the Senaz here. Between Martin and Turismo. Turismo looking on the inside. Makes his way around Martin. You can hold this. There it is. There it is. Now that let's put Martin behind him. Turismo's going to climb to reach Kim Ken. Still got plenty of time to do it. Still has plenty of time to climb up the rest of that other pack. Unfortunately, the battle with Martin probably did not help matters. I think if Martin kind of could have worked together with you, you guys could have caught up with the pack together. But Martin, I think, took a little bit of an aggressive side of things there. That type of situation where you guys are so close to the lead pack, really take advantage of that whole opportunity to use a little bit of teamwork to catch up with the rest of the pack. Second pit stop here pretty soon, probably another 3 laps. I imagine everyone's going to do their last pit stop for the night. Mikey just trailing behind Hook to Light. About 1 second. Doing a great job of reeling him in on hards, nonetheless. And Hook to Light's also on hards, 7 seconds behind Andreas Guidante. To Light's a really patient driver. Very patient, super calculated. To come in, he's been in here quite a few times actually. We'll go in for new tires. Mike will stay out. We're gonna have to address the flashing gas can here pretty soon. Still got plenty of life on the hards. He's got 3 seconds on Mellon. Kim Ken's right on Mellon's tail. Top three still really close to each other. All three went in pretty much the same time. Imagine we see that whole pack go in for tires here pretty soon. Gonna have to address gas right now, actually. Just about to run out of gas there. And Mellon will take the lead. Got a 15-second lead on Turismo. Turismo's second. Andreas Guidante in third on Fresh Softs. To Light. Fresh Softs. Fourth. And Mikey on Fresh Softs in fifth. Top six. It's looking good. GT up there in six, or US GT Jig Fishing in six, with Kim Ken about 3 seconds behind. Top seven really close to each other. And really paid attention to the end of the race, which I feel bad, but we've had such a good race at the top 3 to 7 it's hard to look at the whole track, see what's going on. Mikey makes his way in third. Still trailing, just trailing behind Hook to Light. Andres Ridante just ahead of both of them. That's some really, really good racing tonight. To save this replay. To decide where I'm gonna pull the thumbnail from tomorrow. So I usually try to get the thumbnails from the race. I forgot the last 2 or 3 days, but if I already have one replay saved, so I'll have to remember to save this replay. You might end up in the thumbnail. You will end up in the thumbnail tomorrow. We shall see. Pretty close race here. Yeah, everyone's still pretty kind of close with it. At least everyone's kind of within some sort of striking range of each other at this point. Right now. So we have Mikey's really reeling in Hook to Light. Really putting some pressure on Hook right now. It's within striking distance here. Hook's tires are looking a little bit more worn though. Mikey's got a slight advantage here. Side of the NS here. Hook's gonna defend a little bit. What we're gonna do down, Mike's gonna be very patient for that opportunity to capitalize on the inside. at these two guys. Look at that. Pros, pros, everyone. These are the booth pros here. Two drivers really driving like heroes right now. And honestly, well, I think Andreas has first at this point. But this battle here is far from over. We got one last lap here. Mikey's got a flashing gas sign. Luke's got plenty of gas, but less grip. Just slightly less grip than Mikey. Mikey's gonna probably pop over to the. Oh, he's gonna pop over to the outside. Look on the outside for its opportunity to pass. Still can't get around him. Got a big straight coming up here into turn 4. Whichever turn this is. Really look on the inside? No. Oh, he does. Gives a peek on the inside. Put some pressure on the back of the 2 lights rear bumper as we head up the uphill. He's got an opportunity here to brake. Try to get on the inside here as they make the right-hand turn. He's gonna stay off the back end here. Wait patiently. It's gonna be a drag race to the end, I think. Both drivers being very cautious and patient, very aware of each other's proximity to each other. Ooh, Mikey goes a little loose. Might have sealed the deal. Might have sealed the deal. Okay, Mikey pull it off in this last turn. Oh, just not enough. Just not enough. That's it. Congratulations, everyone. Mikey, let's see a good turn if you can. No 360s. 360 if you're watching. Just like an F in the chat. Ken's going to come in 4th. This is going to be Jake Fishing, one of the USGAT folks. And as he always, Evil Melon with a nice revolution there. Oh, and Turismo's going to do. Ooh, that was a 720. Very nice. Very nice. 720 to end the race. Marshall Welbeck will come in 8th. 9 will be Respects Fire. And 10th will be Psych Adrian. That was the last race for the evening, folks. Thank you for everyone that's participated in the lobby tonight. Let's set this to set this puppy to practice and say goodnight to everyone. Set this to free run. This is how I signal that we have gone into end mode. Yeah, thank you guys. Thanks to all US GT guys for coming in. I'll say that in the chat. Thanks for playing with us, US GT guys. Don't be strangers. Yay. Good night, Evil Melon. Night, Mikey, if you're out there. Good night, everyone. It was, man. That was great. I know, that was legendary. It was legendary. You guys are both legends. Let's save that replay. I did. Every day until the race, 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Let's see, I did. I did. Thumbnail. Thanks, USGT guys. And I'm gonna go ahead and sign off the chat or the stream. If you guys participated today, and if you watched or whatever you did, you guys are always an awesome part of my day. I'm hoping I was a good part of your day. Stay healthy, stay happy. Continue to be awesome to everyone and to each other. And with that being said, I'm going to say so long, farewell, Auf Wiedersehen, and goodbye. Have a good night. Gute Nacht.